This conference will now be recorded.
Hello.
Yeah,
Ali,
due to some
I think
technical
so the
problem.
connection is disconnected like that.
Yes. Due to some technical issues, it
Yes.
got disconnected. Acute has just called me and said, due to some
Yes.
technical
Now again
issues,
it
it went
connected.
off. Yeah, it got connected immediately. No issues. The session is getting recorded, and then hopefully you guys are able to see the screen, right?
No. Yes. It's visible now. Now it's okay.
Is everybody able to see the screen?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Shall we start over? Fine. So great. So here we go. So, uh, the last session, what we have seen was the attributes and all the stuff, and then finally we have seen creating of leads, right? So now what we will do, once we have defined what do you call the define the attributes, and then we have defined the attribute sets. Okay, we have defined attribute set, and then we used it for our customers, we used it for rest all things, etc. All the stuff we have done. Okay, so better I will put it this over here so that it will be in a continuous format. Right, done. So now the lead management part. Okay, so we already spoke about the lead management, stating that lead management is all about maintaining those leads who are interested in our who has responded what do you call who has responded to our campaign, and at the same time we will also maintain the what do you call the product that the customer is interested in, right? So that's what we said, lead management is all about, that is what we said, right? And then we have also seen one example out of it. Where is that? Yeah, this is the example that we have seen. If you could see roadshow and all the stuff, right? So yesterday I told you Nag is the one who is interested in it. So roadshow is the source. I can open this lead once again in the system. Yeah. So let's go to sales, and then there is something called leads. Click on that leads. We have created one lead yesterday. So let me see where that is. Yeah, here we go. Right, Ashok lead creation. This is what we have created. So yesterday we said, we are going to create a lead, where Nag is interested in our product. So we have created that particular lead, isn't it? We have also added one particular product to Nag, and this is the product that Nag is interested in, right? And then this is the lead that we have created. Lead doesn't mean that he is a customer or he has taken our product. No, nothing of that kind. Okay, guys. Lead is all about maintaining the a person who has responded to our campaign and maintaining the product that he is interested in. As simple as that. Make sense? So don't consider lead as a sales order or take something as a confirmation, okay, that he will become our customer. No. From here onwards, again, there are so many other stuff that business needs to do, okay, to convert this fellow into a customer. Okay, so there is a lot of procedure that goes into it. Okay, my dear friend. Yeah, yes, no, maybe, right? So here, if you could say, look into the lead, we have maintained this lead and said, hey boss, this is the customer who is interested in so and so product. This is the source from which we have created this particular lead. Okay, this is the qualification level, this is the status, this is the lead ID number, etc., etc., etc. Isn't it? So all this stuff are been there. Now the question is, how did all this stuff has come into picture? That's a very big question. So all this stuff has come into picture because of the configuration that you do for the lead. Apart from the configuration that you do from the lead, there are various other things like, involved parties, conversation, attachments, changes, surveys, tickets, and all the stuff. Those are all, by default available by SAP C4C. Okay, clear? So now, first and foremost thing what we need to do is, when you wanted to do the lead configuration associated with any lead, you need to first do the scoping. I'm sure everybody is aware of it. Scoping is all about making, what do you call it, getting into the scoping and then selecting all those features that we wanted to have in this particular project, right? So what we will do, we will start over with the configuration now. So let's get back. So lead configuration, where is that? Over here, right? So existing lead, I will take this existing lead. Right, so this is what we have done. Now we will configure the lead. Okay, now we will configure the lead. For this, first you have to do is scoping. Okay, first you have to do is scoping. Let us do the scoping part. Go to configuration, uh, in implementation projects. First implementation. Okay, in case if you really want to go to the scoping, well and good. Okay, or else we can directly jump into the open activity list. In the open activity list itself, it shows you where you can go to the scoping. Okay, but that should be fine. I'll take you through the scoping part.
So this is not an upgrade that happens every 3 months, right? This is just a system upgrade or
Yeah, this is not the upgrade that happens every 3 months. This is something else. Okay,
okay.
we're probably uh, the system upgrade happens every 3 months. That is in the month of November. It has already happened. So
Uh-huh.
it is probably looking into, see it, whenever the upgrade happens, what happens is, they will provide you, 2 weeks before, they will provide you intimation stating, hey boss, there's a new upgrade coming up, so please be careful and all the stuff. So first the
Mhm.
upgrade happens in quality and then development. Okay, so
Mhm.
once that happens, what you do is you will test it. You will test everything. Like,
Mhm.
let's say there are some 20 features that are being added, and then there are few other things that has been added to this particular scoping, to this particular system.
Mhm.
So you will test all the stuff. Imagine that out of those 20, there are 18, some 15 feasible, and then 5 are feasible for you. Okay, you don't want that to be moved to your production environment.
Yep.
So what you will do, by default, you will ask the SAP to have only those 15 features that you have tested and they are okay with you. So those 15 features will get added. But how about the other 5 features? Other 5 features, SAP will provide you whether these 5 features that we said we don't want to have it. They say, hey boss, these are the 5 features which are going to be by default. Okay, by default. Okay, these are the 5 features which are going to be by default in the upcoming release.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you better test it and then see what the issue is and let us know. Okay, so that we can upgrade this additional 5 features also at a later point in time. So when you keep those 5 features in the parking lot, and after certain time, after a month or month and a half, you wanted them to again upgrade that 5 features also, even that happens in between. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Right? The upgrade actually gets released from SAP every 3 months. There is a deadline to it. But when do you want that to get upgraded, or in your system, that you can decide depending upon your testing.
Okay.
There are
Sure.
few features that they will definitely get added. There are
Mm-hmm.
few features that will be in the parking lot because of some reason, and later you can add it.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Any which ways, let's get into the open activity list. Scoping, I think it's taking a little time. Oh man, terrible. No issues. I do have another system which is working fine. At times, some maintenance check will also happen on weekends. In case if you want to.
Okay.
Okay. So, upgrading your solution profile. So this is okay. Any which was no issues. I think I will log on to another system and show. What is more important is the configuration, right? Okay. So you click on first implementation and then you click on edit project scope. Okay, great. Okay, so simply click on next until we get into that scoping part, especially the questionnaire part, not even the scoping part, the questions part. If you want, you can search it from here. That's one of the best options available. Not new business. There's something called lead management right above below it. Yeah, here we go. Lead management. Under that you have leads. Now did you see these are the various questions that are available for you to choose. Do you use multiple approval? Yeah, did you see multi-approval step? And then do you want the system to automatically submit for a lead approval? These are the various options that are available by system. So you can choose, whatever options that you wanted to use it for your business. You can choose any one of those. Okay. So I'll just take a screenshot of this as well for the scoping part. This is just for you guys. Okay, because uh, these things are already available in the system. So okay, here we go.
And we can always change the scoping
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
before. We can always change the scoping, right? As in, let's
Absolutely.
say
Absolutely. Yes.
before go
Yes, you can
live, we can.
absolutely change the scoping, but ensure, if there are certain things like for this, to this matter, this one, if you could see, what does it say? It says, do you want to use multi-step approval process for leads? Let's imagine you selected it. At a later point in time, if you want to deselect it, then obviously this particular option will fade away. So keep that in mind. Okay, it will go off.
Okay.
Okay,
Yep.
makes sense. This will go off.
Okay.
So please be careful when you select or deselect scoping at a later point in time. Okay, so once the scoping is done, okay, now we will move on with the with the configuration. So again, the same path: implementation project. First implementation, click on open activity list. Okay. Okay, now here I will type lead. Okay, I'll type lead. Okay, so click on this particular lead. Now all the configuration associated with lead will appear over here. If you could see, like number ranges, maintain involved parties, maintain sources, maintain categories, assign categories, maintain qualification level, right? Maintain status, reasons, assign reasons, maintain conversion limits, message severity configuration. This is all about the configuration associated with leads. Make sense? Clear, guys? Yeah, yes, no, maybe, right? If you remember, when we maintained the lead over here, right? When we maintained the lead over here, we said, where did that number range come from? Where did that source come from? Where did that category come from, right? So this is where it comes from. So we will see step by step. First and foremost thing is the number range. If you could see, there is a lead number range available over there. Okay, yeah, there is a lead number range that is available over there. Oh. Yeah, here we go. 2, 3, 5, something like this. Where do you think this has come from? All this stuff, we are going to see now step by step. Okay. So first and foremost thing, click on the maintain number ranges. Once you click on the maintain number ranges, ensure that you create a number range which is internal always. For any document type, the most recommended number range is internal. Okay. Some from 1 to 89999 and then automatic. Automatic means what? The system will take the number ranges on its own from 1 to 9. If you create a first lead in your system, then the system will take lead as 1. If you create a second lead, then it will take 2. If you create 5,500 leads, the 5,500 lead will get the number range 5,500. Make sense? So this is how you will define your own number ranges. Okay. So you can simply do that and then save and close it. Now, moving on to the next one. Okay, so we will click on each and everything and then we will see. Now, if I have to open this lead, okay, if I have to open this lead, let me open one lead and then show it to you. I think this is the one. No.
Sorry, a quick question. It doesn't ask for a transport, right? You said it will convert to XML or something we export and import. Is that right?
It doesn't transport. There is no transport request available. Yeah, in the recent past, what they have done is they have introduced a transport request, but that's not the same transport request that you might have seen it in on-premise systems.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's a different transport system which transports only the XML formats, etc. Yeah, you're correct.
Okay.
Okay, so if you could see, okay, in our previous session, the lead header information was coming on the top. For this, it is coming on the bottom. Okay, why is it? Because there are some settings that this system has done, which I will show you to you when we get into the KUT fields. Okay, how to work around with the system so that you can make this header available on the top, on the side, whatsoever. But the one that you see in our system, this is the latest one. As per the latest upgrade, the header has to be on the top. This is a very old what do you call configuration and all the stuff. So just keep that away. Fine. So if you could see the number ranges and all the stuff, status and all the stuff, reasons, these all come from here, from this configuration. Now, one more thing about this is whenever you create a lead, there is a concept called involved parties. Can anybody explain me what exactly is an involved party? Any idea?
Yeah, like partner functions. All those business partners that are involved, that are part of the transaction.
From a
Like,
business standpoint, how would you explain?
so who is a key decision maker? So we can add
Mhm.
people like who is a key decision maker, who is a sales representative, who is handling this lead,
Yeah, yeah,
who
correct.
created this. Yeah.
Absolutely. So correct. So what happens is whenever you are creating a lead, okay, to that matter, not just a lead, could it be a sales quotation or could it be sales order, opportunities, anything. Whenever you are creating any such document, who are all the parties? Okay, I repeat, who are all the parties who you wanted to get involved? Okay, in that decision making is called involved parties. For example, let's take Infosys into consideration. Okay, if I take Infosys into consideration, and then Infosys is my client. Okay, imagine we are one XYZ company and Infosys is our client. We are creating a lead for Infosys. Or else let's take the same example of the beauty parlor that we were talking about, right? So one of the beauty parlors was interested in our lipstick, and then we are creating a lead. Now, beauty parlor is not an individual customer. That's an organization, isn't it? So quite obvious, there are so many other people also involved in it who are decision makers. For example, the purchasing manager, okay, accounts manager, okay, account managers will sanction the budget, and then purchasing manager will purchase it. Next is the what do you call it? The quality inspector, okay, the quality inspector of that particular saloon or probably the beauty parlor. Quality inspector will see what is the quality of it, right? And then finally let's say the head saloon, or what do you call, the head hairstylist, okay, because without his approval anything is off waste. So these are all the four parties that you wanted to involve in what, in this particular lead, right? So that they can make decision making. So Involved parties is all about whenever you create any document, could it be lead, opportunity, sales order, who's whatsoever, who are all the parties you wanted to be involved, okay, for this document. Okay, that's what involved parties is all about. Is it clear, Mr. Veliappan? Yeah, you able to get
Yes.
it? Yeah, fine. So that's what we are going to decide. So you go to the maintain involved parties of lead. Okay, all the configuration that you do over here will have impact on leads. So click on that. Now by default, SAP C4C has provided so many things like, customer, partner account, employee, sales unit created by approver, marketing manager, sales team, etc., etc. It's up to you who you wanted to be involved in this particular lead, in this lead. Okay, so here if you could see, uh, by default there are so many other things added, so you can create your own. Okay, so like this, these are the so many people. Let's say account manager. Okay, account manager is the one who, okay, I think account manager has already been added, I believe. Account is added. Okay, account manager, that means, do you want him to be a mandatory party when the system involves it? Yes. Okay, and then if there are more than one account managers for your customer, do you want the system to pick only one? If yes, okay, this one. And once the system determines the account manager, do you want to allow the end users who are using the system to make any changes? If yes, uncheck this. If you do not want the end user to make changes once the account manager is determined, then check this. The moment you check this forbid manual changes, then the system will not allow to make any manual changes to the account manager which has been identified. Okay, so this is more to do with the integration, which nobody uses it. Okay, so this is what it is. So what you will do is you will select the party who you wanted to be involved in that particular lead. You can make them mandatory, you can make them unique in case if there are more than one of that kind. Okay, for example, if naturals are there, okay, the what do you call the we said hairstylist, so what did we say that is? Beauty parlor, right? That beauty parlor is there. Okay, we wanted the system to automatically identify the account manager of that beauty parlor. So do you want the system to automatically identify the account manager? If yes, do you want that step to be as mandatory? If yes, then select this. If there are more than one accounts manager, in case you wanted to use only one account manager out of many, then select this. If you want, once the account manager is being determined, okay, all possibilities that you can also change the account manager that is being uh, determined. If you wanted the system to allow the end users to make the changes to the account manager, then uncheck this. If you want to restrict the end users to make any manual changes to the account manager which has been identified, then check this. As simple as that. If you check this, the system will not allow any changes once it is determined. If you uncheck this, the system will allow the end users to make changes to the account manager. Make sense? So this is what it is. Now the very big question is, see here, understanding this concept is important about this what do you call involved parties. Involved parties. Now in involved parties, say this is my customer. Okay, let's say my customer is in this case, my customer is some test fellow. Okay, someone. Okay, let's imagine Nag. Okay, Nag is the one that we have considered as our customer, right? So let's imagine Nag as my customer. Nag, what do you call parlor? Okay, in Nag Beauty Parlor, there are so many people who are decision makers, isn't it? So the moment I click on Nag, the system, okay, here when a lead is created for Nag, I wanted the employee responsible to be identified by the system automatically. I wanted account manager to be identified by the system. I wanted the owner of this to be identified by this system. So what the system will do, the moment I click on employee responsible, there are three things that you can do. Do you want this to be mandatory? Do you want this to be unique? And do you wanted the system to do you wanted the system to allow or not allow the changes? Okay, so that you can do, which is called forbid manual changes. Okay, forbid manual changes. These three things comes into picture. Now how do you think the system will go and fetch this? Okay, point number one, before we could move on to this, I just wanted to give you a very small example for your own benefit. Imagine there is a house. Okay, let's imagine this is a house. Okay, this is a very basic example I give you. Okay, this is a house. This is what, let's say hall. Okay, let's say this is hall. Okay, this is open space. Okay, and this is bedroom 1, bed 1, and this is bed 2. Okay, and this is, where is it, where did that go? This is kitchen. Okay, and this is bathroom. Okay, this is bathroom. Keep this in mind. Okay, now imagine that I lost my pencil. Okay, I lost a pencil. Now I need to find the pencil. Where do you think you will first go and find the pencil? Where do you think you will first go and search for the pencil? In which room? Can anybody tell me? Very basic example. Mr. Veliappan, if you have to be there, in
In
which
a
room
hall,
you
in a
think?
hall. It's
Okay,
open hall.
first of all, yeah, let's suppose you went into hall. Imagine, okay, this is the sequence. Okay, this is the sequence. Sequence 1, SQ1. I say in hall. Imagine you did not find the pen in hall. Then which room will you think you will go and check?
Open space.
Open space.
Okay. Let's imagine sequence 2 is you found it in open space. Imagine you found the pencil in open space. Do you think you will still search for the pencil in other rooms also?
No,
No.
no, no.
You will stop it if you find the pencil over here. Imagine that you did not find the pencil. You will go and check. Which is the third search for? Yes, no, maybe guys. See, you are going to search in hall. You did not find it. You went into the open space. You did not find it. Then, which is the next room? Do you think we shall check it in bathroom? Do you think that's appropriate? Guys, you able to hear me?
Yeah, we'll check in one
Yeah.
of the bedrooms.
Yeah. So which room do you think, Mr. Veliappan?
Bedroom 1.
Okay, let's imagine bedroom 1. Imagine you found the pencil in bedroom 1. Do you still carry on your search? You will stop it, right? Imagine if you did not find it in bedroom 1 also. Then where you will go? I would definitely say bedroom, right? If you did not find it there, the worst case scenario is you will go into the kitchen, right? You will go into the kitchen. But do you think the first sequence you will go and check it in the bathroom?
Oh,
Yeah, yes, no, maybe.
No, no,
no.
no.
No, why? Because his bathroom is not the right place or the
Place.
right source for you to go and check the pencil, isn't it? The same thing comes over here. Okay, so what happens is, okay, let's imagine this is Nag. Okay, this is Nag. Okay, this is Nag, the customer. I wanted the system to go ahead and check employee responsible for NAG. Okay, employee responsible. Employee responsible. What the system will do? First, the system will go ahead and check. Okay, the same thing as we have done it in the case of pencil. The system first will go ahead and check in the relationship of NAG. Relationship details of NAG. Make sense, guys? If we found employee responsible under the relationship in NAG, well and good. The next sequence it will go is it will go ahead and check in the organization data. Okay, organization data of organization data. In the organization data, you might have seen, that this particular NAG belongs to one territory, and probably the employee also belongs to one territory. So it will go ahead and check in the organization data. If it did not find neither in the relationship tab of NAG nor in the organization structure, then it will take the current user. We wanted the system to go ahead and check the take the current user, as simple as that. Now, did you get the point? These are nothing but the data sources in which the system will go ahead and check for employee responsible associated with NAG. It will first go and check it in the relationship details of NAG. If it finds the employee responsible over here, it will throw that employee responsible in this one. Okay. If it did not find in the first data source, then it will go it in the organization structure data source and see who is the employee responsible for NAG, depending upon territory, depending upon the location, etc., etc. If it finds the employee responsible of this particular NAG in this data source, well and good. If not, it will directly take the user who has logged in. Imagine if I logged in as an end user, then if it finds in sequence 1, sequence 2, if it finds, well and good. If it doesn't find, then it will take my user as the employee responsible. Make sense, guys? Very important concept.
Yes.
Yeah, because the same is applicable to all what do you call the documents which we are going to see in the upcoming future, like sales quotation, orders, and all those stuff. So I'm not going to repeat that time and again. You yourself needs to get in to the maintain involved parties and see. Make sense? Okay, fine. Now, let it get into the involved parties. The same thing I will do. Okay, see, here we go. Employee responsible. Now, do you want to make the employee responsible mandatory? No. Do you want it to be unique? Yes. And do you want it to be manually changes? No. Do you want to forward manual changes? No. This is the people, end users can do it. But here we are able to see that. But we did not see the data sources in which the system is looking for this employee responsible. Am I right? There is no trace of that. So there is something called maintain determination. First of all, select the employee responsible and then click on maintain determination. Okay, now did you see the sequence? First sequence is the system is checking that in lead assignment. Second data source is the system is going and checking in the employee responsible team. Third one is it is checking in the territory management. Fourth one, if it did not find in any one of these, then the system will take the current user. Make sense, guys? Is it clear? Yes, no, maybe. Yeah. So this is
Yes.
the data source. Now you might have a question. Who decided this? Earlier in SAP CRM, you as a functional consultant used to identify the right data sources. But SAP C4C has used a lot of artificial intelligence. It has identified, okay, the right data source, okay, and the sequence in which the system should go ahead and search for. In case if you do not want to use any one of these data sources, simply uncheck this. Automatically the system will not search in that particular database. Make sense? Clear, guys? So this is the data source in which the system goes and looks for the data. Now imagine if I wanted to identify, or if I wanted the system to automatically determine the sales team member, okay, sales team member, whether you wanted to make it mandatory, unique, or forbidden, etc., that you can do it on your own. Once you click on maintain determination, here the data sources will be different. Did you see for the sales team? Yeah, so first it goes and checks in the sales team member of account team. Okay, second it will check it in the account team of the member. Third, it will take it in the territory team. Fourth, it will check it in the sales team member. Finally, if nothing comes up, it will take the current user. In case if you do not want to use any one of these data sources, okay, simply uncheck this so that the system will not get into this one. Make sense? Yes, no, maybe. So for a different what do you call the things? Yeah, let's take account manager into consideration. Okay, for this the data sources will be different. We did not activate it yet. So once you click on yes to it, that's when it will come up. You take what do you call the created by. Okay, where do you think you will get this created by? In the lead only.
The lead.
Lead only. The moment I created something, okay, the moment I create something, okay, or let's take this one, our own lead that we created. Okay, so if you open this and then click on search for control F, who created? Jerry Lee, right? Jerry Lee created it. So how do you think you will identify it? Okay, if I wanted the system to determine the created by, okay, then get into the involved parties, select this created by, click on maintain determination. So did you see? First of all, it will look into the sales employee of the account. Next, it will look into the sales employee of the territory. Next, it will look into the employee responsibility of the employee data source. If nothing of this kind takes, then automatically the system will take the current user. Make sense? So for every what do you call party that you want it to be determined by the system, there is a sequence of data sources in which the system goes, checks, and then pulls that data information back into the lead. Okay, clear? So please be really careful. It is important. You can explore your own options by simply selecting any one of these and then click on maintain determination.
Quick question.
Yeah,
You said we cannot add more determinations, right? Like more access
like
sequences.
no, not required,
Can
because if you could see in this case in the pencil, kitchen and bathroom are waste, isn't it? Though those are one of the data sources, but do you really think you will go ahead and check the pencil in bathroom? Not required, right? Technically, if you lose your pencil, the only two things that technically you should be able to looking for is hall and open space. Am I right? Yes, no,
yeah.
maybe, right? So these are the only two relevant data sources. So technically, if I have to do this, these are the only two data sources that I should look for, right? Let's imagine if I want to find, red chili. Where do you think I will find? Where do you think I will search first?
All right, I get it. We'll search in kitchen, but
Kitchen, that's it. Okay,
Kitchen.
so SAP C4C has defined the data sources which are exactly compatible and where you can absolutely find these details. That's it. Okay, so these are the only four data sources in which you can search it.
okay, cool.
Okay, so
Yep.
these are predefined. Earlier, we used to rack the head when you are in CRM. We used to rack the head. Which data source shall we go ahead and check in? Now, SAP C4C has made that easy. Okay, and it has already defined the valid data sources in which the system should go ahead and check. In case if you are not using this lead and rules for lead assignment, okay, so this data source is also not relevant for you. So you simply uncheck this, then the system will check it in these three data sources only. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay, so
Sir,
there is no need to
sir,
add at the first place.
sir,
Go ahead. Yeah,
in that pop-up, we have
yeah,
a different uh, like use rules of lead assignments. So if I want to check, if is there any table to check these things, employer or overall
No,
employer okay,
no. See, you cannot really check who are all responsible for this. Okay, just imagine this is the, what is this?
employee
Can you read out to
responsible
me?
of team.
Account team. So, who have you created the lead for in real time? Nag, correct?
Yes.
Right? Now we will get into Nag details. Okay, where is Nag? Yeah, this is okay. I'll get into Nag details. Okay. Now, where do you think the system is going to check for employee responsible of account team? Now, Nag details has opened. In this, try and search for account team. Yeah, get into the account team. Are there any people involved in it?
No.
Do you see any information? No. Then the system will show nothing. Okay. So there is no table associated with
Okay.
it that you can get into because it's a cloud-based system because the server is being managed by SAP Cloud, not by your company, unlike SAP CRM,
Okay.
right? If it could have been SAP
Okay.
CRM, we can go back into the backend system and then we can see. Now, what is the other source? It says employee responsible for territory team. Now, who are we talking about? Nag. We are again talking about Nag. Now, I'll get into the sales territory and see who are all the employees responsible. Let us see. Okay, there's nothing. So nothing will pop up over here. If nothing pop-ups over here, then the system will automatically take me. Okay, whoever has logged in, it will take me. Okay, but on the other hand, if I have to take another what do you call the lead into consideration, where the account team is also filled with some details and sales territory is also filled with some details. Imagine in account team, let's say there is one employee has been assigned over here whose name is John. Okay, whose name is John, assigned to Nag. So what the system will do, it will first get into this one. Okay, it will first get into this one because this is the sequence in which we wanted this to happen. Okay, employee responsible for account team. It will first go here and it will see John. So what it will do, you think it will throw over here for
John.
Nag? It will, okay, if you go into this one, okay, if you go into this one and if you go into the involved parties of this lead, okay, now imagine that employee responsible, okay, you add one. I'm adding it manually, but technically the system should take it. Employee responsible. Okay, there are only few that available. Let's imagine this is the employee responsible. Okay, okay, automatically when you say this here, but this is by default the system will take employee responsible. Here role will be employee responsible, here it will be John. Where do you think this is coming from? This is coming from this data source. Make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Right?
Got it.
Clear?
Yeah. 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 Thank you,
Right.
sir.
Yeah, you're welcome. So that's what it is. So here you do not have a table to look into because it's a cloud-based system. Okay, fine. Any further questions on involved parties, because that was most important one? Involved parties, right guys? So done. So we are done with the involved parties also. Okay, when you do involved parties and all the stuff, please be really wise when you are using the server. Okay, next is source. Okay, if you look into this one, okay, into this lead, okay, there is something called source. What is the source from which this lead has come from? Is that a roadshow? Is that a campaign? Is that a, what is that? Okay, all that stuff you can maintain
Yes, yes.
under here, right? These are the
Exactly.
various sources. Click on maintain source and you can create your own sources. Now imagine if you also wanted the system to check for the duplications, then just give the percentages. The system will automatically check for the duplicates. Okay, so if you could see automate duplicate check, then the system will check the automatic duplicate check. So all you have to do is, in case if you want to add your own source of campaign, so click on add row. I will say Z06. What is the next campaign that we wanted to have? What is the what do you call the source? Let's say there is one more source called third party. Okay, third party has also given us some leads. I will write third party. right? So this is how it is. This particular third party, once we add and then click on save and close, those things will available over here. Okay, it will also show third party. Make sense? So you can add as many sources you want, and then those will appear when you create leads. Make sense? So I'm not going to save that. This is a different server altogether. Next is maintain category. Okay. In case if you really do not know what exactly maintain category is, right on the top there is certain information given about this maintain category, like under which category does this fall under. Okay, so you have categories like does it fall under marketing, does it fall under product presentation, which category does it fall under. Okay, you can say any one of this, a meeting, workshops, product presentation, marketing, annual visit, anything that you want. By default SAP has already provided this. Okay, but if in case if you want to add a new category, click on add row, start with Z. Okay, start with Z and then give that.
This category is nothing but the channel which we saw yesterday, right?
No,
What type of? Oh,
no, it's just a category. Okay, for example, leads are there, right? Source you have understood, right? From where is it coming from, right? Is it
yes.
coming from campaign? Is it coming from a referral, etc., etc.? Now, when it comes to category, you are categorizing the leads, stating is this a is this a lead for marketing? Is this a lead for an what do you call, for an existing product? Is this a lead that we have got out of not out of, I would say, how can I define the category? I'll tell you. Okay, if you take electronics, if you take LG into consideration, okay, if you take LG into consideration, LG has various category of products, right? Electronics, electricals, healthcare equipments, like this. So they have categorized their products. Similarly, you can categorize your leads. Okay, is this a first visit to the customer? Is this a promotion of your product? Right? You are categorizing like that. Let's say if you are selling a consulting, okay, consulting. What do you call consulting product to the customer? So the category would come under product training. Make sense?
Okay, sir. Okay.
This is just a categorization of your leads. That's it. Okay, this would be helpful for the end users in reports. That's the whole point in it.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. Okay, next is maintain categories. Next is assign categories. Okay, once you maintain categories, then you will have to assign these categories. Okay, so when you, okay, hold on for a second, 1 second. Yeah, fine. So see, out of those, what do you call? See, we already created certain this one. What do you call the categories? But we assigned how many? One, two, three, four. Okay. If you want to add more, you can add it. No problem about it. Okay. So you can add all this stuff. telephone call, business letter, etc., etc. Okay, so what will happen is when you create a lead, okay, and then you go to category, okay, when you go to category like this, only those categories will appear that you might have assigned it over there. Okay, I will show it over here. Okay, now look at this. How many you able to see? Prospect for training, prospect for service, prospect for product sales, and then Z0S1. Why do you think you are able to see only 4 when we have created so many? Because if you could see, though we have created so many, but we have assigned only 4 over here. That's the reason those 4 will appear over here. So depending upon your requirement, you can assign and unassign categories. Make sense? Yeah, yes, no, maybe guys.
Yep.
Yeah, fine, thanks. So this is more about categories. Very simple configurations, guys. Okay, but yes, over a period of time, there would be few things that are important, which would have a lot of other conditions to it. Assign categories is done. Now, this is important. Okay, if you remember, when we looked into these leads yesterday, we said we are going to qualify them. Okay, we are going to qualify the leads, whether they are really interested or not, right? Yes, no, maybe. So we are now going to define the qualification. Okay, you can create the maintain, click on maintain qualification. Here is where you can define your qualification. By default, SAP C4C has provided cold, warm, and hot. In case if your client wants to use some other terminologies, simply click on add row, start with Z1. Okay, here I could say not interested. Okay, that means cold. I will write Z2. Okay, partly interested, and you can write Z3 interested. Okay, so this is what you can write. Make sense? But let me tell you, any company would definitely would like to use the cold, warm, and hot. These are the standard terminologies used in any companies when it comes to the qualification of leads. Okay, so I'm just telling you, in case if your client wants to use another terminologies, you can absolutely use this one. But yes, I'm 100% sure that your client would also use cold, warm, and hot. So these things will be available for you when it comes to this. Yeah, qualification level. Did you see? Hot, cold, and warm, all this stuff would appear. Okay, whenever you open any lead, these 3 options will be available. Make sense, guys? So done. Okay, next is status. Okay, status, it has a very huge impact on these leads. If you could see the status over here in any lead that you open over here, what is the status? Yeah, can anybody tell me how many statuses you were able to see?
Accepted and qualified.
Accepted and qualified. These are the only 2 status you see. But technically, when you look into any status to that matter, there are many statuses that comes into picture. What is that? First is open, right? Next is in progress, right? Yes, no, maybe. Third one is what do you call it? Accepted. Third one is in progress, I would say. And then we would say, we have our talks. Finally, he said accepted, qualified. Okay, he qualified for this product. Next is accepted, okay, or rejected. Okay, and then finally close, right? Don't you think these would be the statuses that you would like to use? Yes. In fact, if you want to use other statuses, you can absolutely do it. But one thing is for sure, any status will definitely starts with open. right? Any status which start with open. Now let us configure um, the statuses. Okay. Now click on maintain status. When we get into the status, there are so many things that you need to keep in mind. Okay. I'll explain it to you how to do that, because this is a little complicated one. Okay. Fine. Sorry. Fine. So here, if you could see, when you wanted to maintain the statuses, how many statuses do we want to maintain? We wanted to maintain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So these are the statuses that we wanted to maintain. Now to these statuses, I would give some numbers. It's always, best practice to give numbers in difference of 10, okay, 40, 50, let's say 60. Now, the moment you create a lead, what do you think could be the initial status? Do you think the initial status should be closed, or do you think the initial status should be open?
Open.
Oh,
Yes, correct. This should be the initial status. So that's the
Yes.
reason against open, we checked this initial status. Now, if you do not want to use any one of these statuses at a later point in time, you can activate or deactivate it. Okay, activate or deactivate it. How will you activate or deactivate? Let's say tomorrow I do not want to use the status called convert. Okay, I can simply deactivate this by checking this. Make sense, guys? Okay, you check this, it will get deactivated, as simple as that. Okay, now very importantly, look into this very carefully. There is a huge what do you call artificial intelligence
Ali,
period.
sorry.
Hmm.
Can you please repeat that like that? Because status open will be there starting. After that, what qualified? Converted means why should not close that converted? It should be
It's up
disabled.
to you, sir. It's up to you.
Okay.
One client, they wanted status like this. Some other client, they might have statuses. See, this is client's requirement, my dear friend. If they have converted, they
Exactly.
might
Yes.
have
Yes.
something in mind. So
Acha,
if you do not
don't want
wanted that to be
conversion means
converted,
yes.
leave it. You don't do it
Leave it.
in your
Okay.
configuration. Your
Yes. Yes.
client will give you this information, my dear friend. For me, my
Yes.
client has given open, in progress, qualified, accepted, rejected,
Call.
and then
Yes.
closed.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Status.
I
Yes.
will use all those stuff. In case if you want, see, tomorrow if your client has added one more, okay. So I'll simply click on add row, and then I will add one more. Okay, you will add
Okay.
one more,
Okay.
like,
Yes. Yes.
by default these are the internal statuses. Internal
Okay.
statuses means accept, converted, declined, open, qualified. These are the internal statuses. So I would say, I will take this into qualified, and then I would say I will use one more, let's say, what do you call, uh, in uh, in talks. Okay, that means we are talking to the customer. Okay, do you want to make it active? Yes, I wanted to make it active. Did you get the point? Yes,
Yes.
no, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what it is. Okay, fine. I'm going to delete this. So it's up to you how you wanted to use it. It's up to you. By default, SAP has provided some internal statuses. Okay. Within this internal statuses, you can choose anything that you wanted. See, SAP says under leads, there are only 5 statuses: accept, converted, declined, open, and qualified. Okay. Technically, that's nothing but open, qualified, accepted, declined, and then converted. Okay, so you can choose anything. In talks means what? It comes under, is it accepted, converted, declined, open, or qualified? Let's say I would take it as qualified, right? Under the qualified one, we are in talks. Okay, so it's up to you.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Make sense?
Can I ask a question?
Hmm, go ahead.
So let's say the lead is declined.
Mhm.
Can it go back to open or any other
Mm.
status? Like where
We'll
do we
see that.
define all that?
Absolutely. I'll do that. Once we are done with this, you will
Okay,
get to
sure.
see.
Thank you.
Okay. Yep. Thanks. So look into this very carefully over here. First and foremost thing is the sort sequence. Okay. What is the first and foremost thing is the sort sequence. 01, 02, 03, 05. These two are internal statuses that SAP C4C has defined. Any status that you define should be connected to either one of these. Okay. Leave that also. Okay. 10, 20, these are the sequence in which you wanted to see. Okay. Now, the initial status that we wanted is open, and whichever we wanted to be active, we have selected those things. Now, at any given point in time, okay, let's imagine if you take this lead into consideration, okay, you can take this lead into consideration. Okay, now at what status you wanted the system to convert, you wanted the system to allow to convert to opportunity. The moment you say open, do you think you wanted to convert that into opportunity, or do you think that you should allow the end users to convert this into opportunity? No.
No.
Only when he accepts the lead, that's when you wanted to convert the lead into opportunity, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Everybody, okay with that statement? This is a business requirement, my dear friend, right? So when Nag accepts the lead, that's when I wanted to convert him into into an opportunity, right? So that means what? That means this, when I look into Nag, okay, if I select the qualification as hot, okay, and if I change the status, okay, if I change the okay hot, okay, and if I change the status, yeah, if I change the status to qualified, hit enter, save it, and accepted. Okay, when he accepts, that's when I wanted the system to convert to opportunity. Make sense? If you could see under actions, convert to opportunities available. Imagine, yeah, it is already accepted. That's the reason I'm not going to save it. Let me cancel this, and I will open it one more time. Okay, now what is the status qualified? Do you think the actions are available now to convert this into opportunity? Yes, no, maybe. Your attention is important over here.
No.
Why do you think it's not happening? Because,
Because not accepted.
at the qualified level, we did not check this convert to opportunity. If we would have checked this, then these actions would have been activated. Make sense? So we wanted that actions of converting this lead into opportunity. My client wanted that to be allowed only when the lead is at the status called accepted. Make sense?
Yep.
Right? So when we talk about lead, there are two things. One, a lead from an existing customer, or a lead from a new data. In case if you are using a new data to create a lead, then you can create a lead and you can convert that into account, or you can convert that into associated account and contact, or you can convert that into account, enable conversion of so many other things are there. You can choose any one of these as well. Make sense?
Yep.
You getting the point, guys, right? In case if it's a new lead, in case if it's a new prospect or new data that is being added, okay, so they are not yet, automatically when you create a lead, you need not, what do you call, if you are creating a lead from an existing uh, account in the system, which is fine. But imagine if you are creating a lead from a new data. That means what? If he accepts it, technically you should first convert him into an account and then you should create an opportunity. So you also have the option where you can check this one. The system will both convert the system into this particular lead into an opportunity, as well as with the information that is available over here, like Nag USA, his name, address, phone number, whatever is there, it will take and then it will automatically convert that information into a customer as well. Make sense? Everybody?
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Villappan?
Yes.
Yeah, Nag?
uh,
Mm,
uh, Here,
mm,
um, first and foremost, we have prospect, right, sir? Then it will go to lead. Then lead will go to opportunity, right, sir?
mm, correct.
Okay. Okay.
Now, that's one case. That's one case. Imagine that's one case. Good. Okay, Nag is an existing customer, okay, who is already a prospect, etc., etc. Now I wanted to create a lead over here only. Okay, now I wanted to create a lead over here only. It gives you two options when you create a lead. I have shown it to you, but in which was I'll show it one more time. Okay, it will give you two options over here. What does it say?
Use existing account.
Let's say I don't want to use the existing person. Okay, existing account. What do you mean by that?
So it means we are going to create
We are
new
creating a
account.
lead for
Got it.
some unknown fellow whose information is not
Yes.
with us. Am I right? Right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
do you
Yes.
think this fellow
Yes.
is our customer or a prospect or someone? No, he is nobody. When he accepts the lead, it's quite obvious he will become our prospect or customer, whosoever, right? At that point in time, at least we should
Yes.
have an account. So when you check this fellow will automatically the system will take all the information of this guy from the lead, and then it will automatically convert that particular fellow into our customer. That is nothing but account.
Okay.
Make
Okay.
sense?
Okay, sir. Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Right?
Thanks.
So when you scroll down, in case if that new fellow has contact person also, you give that account information and contact information. So what it will do, it will not just convert the information into into opportunity, but it will also take the data from the lead and it will convert that into account. It will convert that into account and contact. It will convert that into account document also. It's up to you. Whatever you wanted to create out of that lead, you can do it. Automatically, the system will create that one. Make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Nag, is it clear?
Yep.
Yeah. Now, Nag has a question. Okay. He said, imagine once it is accepted, it should stop over here, isn't it? It shouldn't allow. Okay. Once it is that one, that's a, you know, okay, where, status. Okay, let's take this only into consideration because we are looking into this system. Okay, now look at the status. Okay, look at the status. The status says accepted and qualified. Why do you think it shows these two only? Any idea? Any idea, guys? Okay, look into this very carefully. Okay, look into this very carefully. 10, 20, 30, 22, and then 24. Okay,
Okay.
22 and 24. Look into these three sequences 10, 20, 30. Okay, where do you think 22 will fit into?
Between 20 and 30?
Absolutely, between 20 and 30. Now, where do you think 24 fits into?
Same thing, between 20
28
and
to
30?
30.
Between 20 and 30. So, depending upon the sequences that you make over here, it is possible. Okay, let's imagine 10. Okay, from 10, what is the number downwards? 20 and 30,
20
right?
and
And
30.
also 22 and 24. So that means the system will show you all the things from 10. Now, if I'm at 20, okay, now do you think the open will show? No, it will not show. It will show, that anything in between 20 and 30, which is nothing
Like
but
qualified and converted.
accepted, yes, accepted, declined, and then
Like,
converted. It will show all
converted.
this stuff. Now, once I'm at 20, once I'm at 30, converted. Okay, converted means, okay, that's it. That's the end of it. Something like that. You getting the point, sir?
Okay, yep.
Yes, no, maybe. So the same thing is applicable over here. Okay, now we are at accepted state. Accepted means, where is accepted? Now just go back to here. Accepted. Accepted is 22. After accepted, okay, what is the next thing? After 22, you should have
Decline,
24.
decline. 20.
Decline is there. Okay, so now let us see. You have accepted. Okay, one more thing. Hold on. Okay, what is accepted? 22, right? Except place 22, it says qualified. Why does it show that? Hold on. Hold on for a second, guys.
Mhm.
Did they write any rules is the question, or else that's how it is. Our system is well equipped with all this stuff, my dear friend. For
Mm.
some reason, the system
So
that
where do
I'm
you write
using,
those rules? Yeah, I mean, I have a
when we
specific
get into
question
the K,
actually.
yeah, KUT rules, we will see, because that's
Okay,
more
you
to
do
do with
rules.
the
Okay.
technicalities. Yeah, that's more to do with the technicalities of it, sir.
Because for
Okay,
example, if
hold on.
the lead is declined, right? Is it
Hmm.
possible to open it back up, or do you have to create a completely new lead?
Like I did not get you.
Um, the customer says, the prospect or the customer says, the lead is, I mean, I'm not interested anymore in pursuing.
Hmm.
Um, but after a few days, he comes back and says, hey, I'm interested in that again. So,
Hmm.
so do we open the
Create a
declined
new one.
lead?
No, no, create a new one. Don't
We
do that.
create a new one.
In fact,
Okay.
the business do not wanted you to do that, because for every lead that they do, they wanted an accountability, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What you said is also correct. Why to open a new lead? We already having one, right? How do you think the business works? The business works based on the data,
Mm-hmm.
right? So you are manipulating with the data if you do that.
Okay. I mean, my question is not exactly for the leads, but a
Hmm.
general status question. I was
Hmm.
not able to configure something like that, so I was wondering if you know
Uh,
how to do it. I mean, so that's why I was
okay.
asking that. Yeah.
Okay, the same thing. Sir. If you wanted to do that, the same thing you can get. You can allow the system. Oh man, hold on for a second.
Okay.
I have. Let me look into this one. I think I have lead management. Okay, everything is available in this, my dear friend. So you need not worry about it.
Sorry, I'm Ali. Sorry,
Hmm.
hello.
Go ahead,
Yes,
go
can
ahead.
you please
Need not
share
say.
that screenshot, because I didn't have. You told that the screenshots is there, like because
Uh,
screenshot they said they didn't send me like that. I need your screenshots, everything.
Sure, no problem. What I will do is I will share it to you guys right
Yes,
today.
yes,
After this call, I will share these links to this acute solution. They will share it across to you. Okay.
yes. From starting, what topics you started, like from questionnaire and then
Sure.
like from there.
Right. Sure.
Yes, yes.
Sure.
Like,
Okay. This, see if you could see these notes has all things. What are all the steps, etc., etc. Okay. 1 minute.
And now that we're talking about documents, is
Hmm,
it possible
hmm.
to share individual files instead of sharing them on Google Plus? or Google Drive?
Individual files, I didn't get you. Directly through email?
Oh, so when Santosh or somebody shared it with me,
Hmm.
it's like
You are not able to open it, right?
right. I have to go to Google
Yeah,
Drive
correct,
and
correct.
yeah.
No. Okay, I will see. There were some settings that were missing in that link. That's the reason you had to go to Google Drive and all the stuff, or else it's not required. I will share those with you, and then I will ensure that you will be able to download it the moment you click on that link.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, we'll do that. Hold on. Hmm. Okay, guys, since we do not have our system in place to explain that to you, what I will do is I will get back to you on this. Okay, but this is how it is, my dear friend. Okay, this is how it is. 10, 20, 30, okay, 1 minute, 22 minutes. Okay,
Okay.
hold on. Once you are at the accepted level, 22, and it says qualified, which is 20, which is not the case. And if you are at 30, which is converted, let us try converted and see. The moment you click on open, everything only open and qualified. Okay, we are looking into two different systems, open and qualified. Oh. Hold on. Okay, for time being, just keep this in mind. Okay, I will get back to you on this. Okay, guys, I think there's one more configuration through which we can do this. You keep this in mind, guys. Okay, I will get back to you on this. That's a very good question, Nag. We'll get back to you on this. Okay.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, hold on. Fine. Okay. So keep that in mind for time being, and then probably it would get answered right today if that is up, or else we will move on. Okay. Next, where are we? Maintain statuses. Now, maintain reasons. Okay. What is maintain reasons? Imagine that you are this is your client requirement. Your client says, boss, whenever the customer says I'm not interested, okay, whenever the customer says I'm not interested, that means declined. I wanted certain reasons to be available for me. Why do you think it was declined? Is it declined due to duplication? Is it declined due to our requirement? Is it declined due to slow or slow contacting time? They wanted to know the reason, right? In case if it is approved also, qualified also, they still wanted to know the reason. Okay, there are certain statuses for which they wanted to know the reason. So how do you define that is the question. For that, okay, let me take an example over here. I think I have already done that. Okay, no issues. Okay, so done like this. Let's say if he accepted it. Okay, if he accepted it, what could be the reasons for accepting, sir? Okay, we said want due to good service, right? This is one thing. Next is want due to what do you call
Good price.
price, product. Okay, product. Okay, our product is nice. Next is want due to price. Okay, so there could be various reasons that we can use. I will take these two into consideration. Now imagine that he rejected it. Okay, imagine he rejected it. Now, what could be the possible reasons for rejection, sir? Okay, lost due to competitor, right? Lost due to competitor, or else lost due to price. Let's do that. Lost due to price also. Make sense? Clear? So first step, what we will do is, okay, first step what we will do is In this case, first step what we will do is we will define all reasons. Okay, all reasons, all these four. Okay, we will define all reasons. Okay guys, this is the first step. Next step that we will do is next step number 2 that we will do is, okay, we will assign the reasons to the statuses. Okay, we will assign the reason to the statuses. So what I will do, first of all, I will select accept. Okay, select accept and assign these two. Next is I will select reject and I will assign these two. Make sense? Clear? Yes, no, maybe?
Yep.
Yeah. So let us do that. And this is still under upgrade. Okay. Close. Fine. So where are we? We are at the first step. Okay. Step, define all the reasons. One due to product, etc., etc. Okay. First click on, oh, I'm sorry, not maintain status qualification. That's, okay. First, maintain reasons. What are all the 4 reasons that I wanted to maintain? One due to product, one due to product price, one loss due to competitor, loss due to price. 4 reasons. Okay, I'll do this. See, by default that are available, but if you want Z13, okay, one due to product, add one more. Right? So you will do on save and close. I'm not going to do this because this is another system altogether and very crucial. Okay, we will do this. Okay, the moment we do this, let's imagine that appears something like this. Okay, one due to product, etc., etc. Okay, those are available. Yeah, one due to product, one due to price, and then if I have to talk about lost, you can search for it like this. Yeah, lost due to competitor, lost due to price. Those 4 are available. Okay, you can save and close it. Now once they are available, now what's the next step, guys? What's the next step? You should assign the reasons to the status, right? So now I'm going to assign. If you scroll down further, it will say assign reasons. Okay, now if the status is accepted, okay, if the status is accepted, click on add row. One due to, what's that? One due to product. One. I will add one more. One due to price. Yeah, done. You save it. Similarly, you go to rejected. Rejected has already there. Okay. Now I will add one more. Okay. Lost due to price, and then I will also add lost due to competitor. Lost to competitor. Okay. So you send this to. You click on save and close. Make sense, guys? Is it clear? Yes, no, maybe?
Yep.
Yeah. Now those things should appear over here. Okay. I will close this and then open one more. Okay. Because we made some changes to it, right? So now leave about qualification. Open. I say qualified and then I click on accepted. The moment I said accepted, okay. Now, did you see? One due to product, one due against competitor, all this stuff would appear over here. Only few. Okay. If I selected rejected, it should technically show, oh, 1 minute. Decline. Loss due to price, loss to competitor. Did you see? Apart from what is available, already available, we are also getting our own list of things. Make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is what it is. Hold on, guys. I'll have to, go back and change those because this is not our system.
Is there a change history maintained when we are making changes to configuration?
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, you will be able to see not everything you can see, but yes, over here, right? So this is where you can see majority of the history. Okay, guys, so that is status and reasons. Okay, now maintain conversion limit. Now, let's imagine there is a lead, no doubt about it. This can be converted into opportunities. Yes, no, maybe? Yes, it can be converted into opportunities. Now, the moment I clicked on qualified, until and action is still not available, I said accepted. Okay, I said accepted and then save it. Okay, the actions are now available to convert this into opportunity. Okay, now how many opportunities can you create from this lead? Can anybody tell me?
Only one at the moment? I don't know. I thought
Okay,
it's only one.
okay. What's your case, Ashok? How many opportunities can we create from one lead? Any question? Anything? Mr. Ashok, Mr. Vellyapan, I'm sorry. How many opportunities do you think we can create from a lead?
I think only one.
One. Okay. Let's imagine. Okay, you guys can mute yourself now. Yeah, imagine that your client wants. Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, at times I'll ask these questions just to check, because this kind of questions may get in your interview. Okay, and also with from your client. Imagine one fellow has raised. There is a lead. The same lipsticks we are talking about. There are 10 shades of lipstick. Okay, we created one lead. Okay, and we have and we have all the 10 shades of lipsticks under these products. They created one opportunity. In the first lot, they have taken only five sets of lipsticks. Again, they wanted to buy another two lipsticks. So third time they wanted to buy another three lipsticks as well. So overall, if you could see in this case, there were three opportunities being created from the same lead. Am I correct? Yes, no, maybe. So you can create
Yep.
many opportunities. Okay, you can create many opportunities from the lead, but every business has a limitation. Okay, they don't want to create unlimited opportunities from the lead. They wanted to restrict creation of opportunities from the lead to a limited number. So that can be maintained under this maintain conversion limit. If you click on maintain conversion limit, okay, it is also given. You can enter the number of specified how many opportunities a lead can be converted into. How many is written over here?
Yeah, only
How
one.
many written?
One.
Only one. Let's say if your
Yeah,
client says, hey boss, the maximum opportunities that I wanted to convert from a lead is 3, then what will you write over here?
3. We should change the 3.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Save 3 and then save and close. That means
Yes.
when you create a lead, it will allow you to convert 3 opportunities. Make sense?
Yep.
Right? So that's what it is. Now,
Ali, the
again,
question. Yes.
mm,
So the same next question I was asking, how many opportunities can we create like that with an elite?
unlimited. But
Unlimited.
no company would like to, yeah, no company would like to go for unlimited. It's a waste of business and time and money.
Okay, 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 okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
2, 3. Yeah, but technically people go with one, two, or at the max 3, but not more than that, to my knowledge so far, with whatever I have experienced. Okay. Now there is one more important point. Imagine, where is created by? Okay. I just want to give you an example before I could move on with this one. Oh, it's actually hidden somewhere, but that should be fine. Okay. Now imagine uh, that there is a created date, okay, of this lead. Quite obvious, we have created one lead yesterday. which is on the 7th of December, correct? And let's imagine that the end date of this, what do you think should be the end date of this lead? If it's a 1 month validity, what do you think should be the end date of this lead?
1 month from now.
Jan 7th.
I don't
Jan
know.
7th.
Jan 7th, okay? 07/01/2020, correct?
20. Yes.
Now
Yes.
imagine that some fellow, okay, some user, okay, while typing, he has given 7th Jan 2019 as the end date. Do you think it's correct?
Because 1 month means before date creation date, and we have to close the
Okay, 1 minute.
1 month.
Let me write that. Let me write that for you. This is the creation date. Okay, this is the end date.
Yes, yes.
Validity is 1 month.
So 6 Jan.
Okay, 6th Jan. 6th Jan. Okay, is it clear?
Yes.
Is that on?
Yes. Yes. 2020. 2020.
Ah, yeah, 2020. Imagine the way I have done the mistake. Even that fellow did the mistake, and then he has written 2019. Do you
Yeah.
think it is acceptable?
No, it won't accept. Like already is 1 month before that the system
Yes,
would
yes.
be won't accept. Source and
Whatsoever.
destination should.
Correct, correct. Got the point. So, in this cases, I wanted my system to give hard error. What is that? My system to give
Okay. Okay.
to give hard error. Okay, hard error. That means my system should not accept it at all. Make sense? My system
Yes.
should not accept it at all. So how can you do this? Okay, this can be achieved with the help of this message severity concept. Okay, message severity configuration. There is a concept called message severity configuration. By default, SAP has provided all those stuff. Okay, now if you could see, end date must be after the lead start date. Correct. So end date is always should be the after the lead started. It can't be before that, isn't it? If that happens, then the system should give hard error, which is 04. But there are certain cases where you can let the system pass and then give just a information or a warning, something like that. You got the point,
Yes. Yes.
right? So, so this all this message severity configurations are available. See, after the next save, the document will be submitted for approval. Okay, what exactly is this? This is if warning. Okay, do this warning as a warning in this case. Please submit for approval. This is also a warning. Okay, now look at this very carefully. Sales data. Okay, sales data does not match with sales data of the account of 4. If this happens, it should give us warning, no doubt about it, but it should allow the end user to suppress it. What do you mean by suppress? To override this particular warning and then proceed with the saving of document. If you do not suppress it, okay, then the system will not allow you to save it. Make sense? Yes, no, maybe? Guys, is it clear?
I'm
Yes.
sorry, I didn't understand suppress.
Okay. Imagine you gave the wrong date.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's imagine you gave the wrong date over here. 6/1/2009. What will my system say? System say, hey boss, it will say end date cannot be before the
Creation
created
date.
date,
Creation date.
right? Yes, no, maybe. Now my question is, I'm asking you guys, do you want the end user to save the changes, or do you want him to not to save the changes until this is fixed? You tell me. It's up to you.
It
It's
should
your
not be
business. Imagine you do not want the system to save the details
save the
until
changes.
unless this correction is done. Now
Mhm.
imagine there is one client who says, it's okay, boss. Let the user make changes. It is giving an error. Okay. After that, let the user allow changes and save it. In that case, you select this.
Okay.
If you uncheck this, the system will not allow you to save changes until unless you make correction. If you check this, whatever mistakes that you have done, it will simply throw you an error. If you simply click on hit enter twice, then that will allow him to save it. That means suppress message is nothing but suppressing this particular error.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep.
So that's what it is. Okay, so that's the end of lead. There is only one thing in leads that I need to talk you to need to check is the status one, right?
Yep.
Clear, guys? Fine so far. So now what we will do is, let's imagine we converted this particular heat to this one into uh, a hot opportunity. Okay, we have converted this into an hot opportunity. Where do you think this should go? It should allow us to convert to opportunity, right?
Mhm.
We have converted that into hot lead. Then we should allow us to convert to opportunity. I will say click convert to opportunity. The moment I say convert to opportunity, all the data that is there in the lead will get automatically captured in this one. At the same time, it will also show you these many duplicates are there with reference to this lead. Make sense? Duplicates. We have already seen, with the configuration duplications, right? So in case if you want to simply avoid and go, simply click on save and open. Okay. So automatically the system will create an opportunity. Make sense, guys? Yes, no, maybe.
What were those duplicates? I'm sorry.
See, what is the name of this particular lead?
Lead 4.
So it's saying there are so many other opportunities with the same
Oh, with
name.
the same name. Okay. Got it.
Okay, so just look into those duplicates, whether you are creating additional duplicates or not. If you really think that that's not a duplicate, it's just a coincidence of name, then simply save and open. It will open it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Now we are into opportunities. Okay. Now, what exactly is an opportunity? Leave about business and all the stuff. Technically, what do you think opportunity is all about?
Opportunity is the step before creating a quotation.
No. Leave about all that stuff. Don't get
Okay.
into business. A layman terminology. What is an opportunity?
It's an opportunity for the business to
It's a
present.
chance. It's a
It's a chance.
chance,
Yep.
right? If I say I have got the opportunity, to present myself in front of my boss, what do you mean by that? It's a chance for you to prove, your capability, isn't it? Yes, no, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's a chance. Okay. You haven't succeeded yet. It's just a chance. What you will say, hey, give me one opportunity or I'll prove myself. What is that? You are asking him a chance to prove yourself. Does it mean you have already proved it? No, you are still seeking a chance, right? You are waiting for that chance to happen. Opportunity is also the same thing. Now, when I say chance, what is this chance all about? Chance to convert this prospect into a customer, chance to convert this particular, opportunity into a into selling a product to my customer, right? Imagine you are selling something. Okay, you are selling something. You wanted to sell some product. You've done roadshow. You have distributed pamphlets among people. Few people responded to you. Okay, few people responded to you. Since they have responded, you called them and said, "Hey boss, are you really interested?" Few fellows says, "Yes, they are interested." The moment yes they are interested, what's the next thing? That's your opportunity to convert that fellow who says he is interested to sell your product, right? Yes, no, maybe. That's an opportunity. Now let's take an example of a bank. A bank has run a campaign. Okay, campaign about what? Campaign about home loan, personal loan, gold loan, etc., etc., etc. 1,000 people 100 people responded. Okay, or let's say 10 people responded. Okay, this 10 people who has responded, who are they? What are they called in our terminology? They are called leads, right?
Leads.
Yes.
That means we have 10 leads in place. Okay, we have 10 leads in place. So these 10 leads, out of these 10 leads, let's say 5 people are really interested. So 5 people are called what? Hot leads.
Hot leads.
Yes, no, maybe. So you are sending these 5 hot leads to who? To sales department. So how many opportunities?
5 opportunities.
Okay, 5 opportunities. Now, one question to you guys. Since these 5 people are interested, okay, mute yourself, guys. Okay, whenever you answer, unmute and then give the answer to me. Let's say these 5 persons are interested in taking the loan. Do you really think I will simply give them the loan since they are interested?
No.
Yeah. Then what will you do?
We have to
Yeah.
go through further more stages like negotiating with the customer,
Leave about negotiating also, sir.
like credit
Negotiation
checking.
is very, very high.
I
First
mean,
of all, you should know whether he is eligible or not.
eligibility. Okay.
You will have
Repayment
to
capacity.
collect the documents with him, right?
Yeah.
Yes, no, maybe. You will have to first collect the documents from him, send the documents for verification. Fourth is check what his salary is. Once these three are okay, that's when you will send that particular application to the to your manager for approval. The manager will look into everything and then he will decide a loan amount and the interest and also the tenure, the maximum tenure that he can go for. Then you will put forward that particular what do you call proposal to your customer, stating boss, with the details that you have provided, with the validation that we have done, with the approval that my manager has done, this is the best possible proposal that we can give. He will ask you what is the proposal. You can get up to a 5 lakh rupees of loan at 15% annual interest, and then 15% annual interest with 2% processing fee, and the maximum tenure is, let's say, 3 years. You getting the point? So you are giving the proposal. He may accept it or he may reject it. Make sense? Or at times, you as a company, you as a bank may also reject it because his CIBIL report is not clear. Am I right? Yes, no, maybe? Yeah. So here you will follow a procedure. What is that you do? You will follow a, I need this answer. You will follow a what? Mr. Veliappan?
Procedure.
Yeah, we need
You
to
will
follow some
follow
procedure.
a procedure. You will give one name to that procedure. Let's imagine I have given new, I would say, let's take the same example of ours, lipsticks one. So there are, 10 people who have responded. Few of them are individuals, few of them are entity type of customers. Those entity type of customers, they said, "Hey boss, would you like to give us the dealership?" What did they say? Would you like to give us the dealership? Does it mean you will give them the dealership just the way it is because they are interested? No.
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 You will first go and check with them. Do you have a proper beauty parlor which is authorized? Second is license. You will take all the permission documents. Fourth is you will verify it. Fifth one is you will I'm sorry, send it to your manager, okay, with all the details. The manager will decide, okay, we can give them a dealership in this location, okay, in this location. This would be the maximum products that we are going to send it to them, okay, since they are startups. And the manager also decided that they will get 10% of commission for whatever they sell. Make sense? 10% of commission for whatever they sell. If they, and then they will send the proposal to those beauty parlor fellow. That fellow may accept it or may reject it. Before that, when it goes to your manager looks into it. Your manager himself may accept it or reject it. There are two ways to it, right? So they are following a procedure. That new procedure, I would put it as new dealership. What is the new procedure I have put it as? New dealership procedure. Okay, new dealership procedure. Okay. Now in this, first step is what? Collect the documents. Okay. Now, first is identify the customer. Okay. Next is what? Verify the customer. Send for approval. Next is what? Value proportion. That means proposal. Okay. Whether they would accept it or they may lose it, or I would say either we have won the opportunity or we have lost the opportunity. Something like that. Is it clear? Everybody, is the concept clear?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Now imagine that someone is interested in home loan. Do you think you will process the same? Do you think you will follow the same procedure? No, you will have a different procedure. In this case, you also need the home documents as well. Am I right? So for every product that you are selling, the procedure is different. This is for new dealership. What if it is for renewal of dealership, existing dealership? Do you think you will go by such a huge pain points? No. You will simply say what is the condition of it, what is their behavior in the past, and then you will simply renew it. Only two-step procedure, right? So now this is the new procedure and these are the steps that they need to follow. Now, how do you identify the customer? You tell me. On what basis you will identify the customer? Now I have a question to you guys.
Based on the target group.
No. How will you identify a customer? See, imagine you've been to India, Nag. Okay, you've been to India. How would someone know you are Nag? Let's imagine,
Like
it should
KYC, like KYC documents.
like what? Don't
By
give
the
that
Okay,
name.
like any like
PAN
address
card,
proof,
Aadhaar
ID proof,
card.
Aadhaar card,
Yes,
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 PAN card.
yes. Absolutely. So that's what I mean to say. So again, in this step, okay, there are some tasks for you need to perform. Okay, collect the PAN card. Collect PAN card, right? Aadhaar card, right? Or let's say local license, right? Something like that. How would you verify the customer? Okay, looking into the CBIL report. Okay, what do you call? Okay, visit customer site. Mute yourself, guys. Mute yourself. Thank you. So something like this. See, keep this in mind. This is a procedure. In this, these are the steps. In each steps, there are certain tasks and certain tasks to be fulfilled, right? You need to perform these tasks to fulfill this. You need to fulfill these steps to fulfill this procedure. Am I right? So now, what is this called in SAP? This is called as sales stage. Every sales stage will have sales. I'm sorry. This is called sales cycle. What is it called? This is called sales cycle. Okay. Under every sales cycle, you will have sales phase or 1 sales phase, 2 sales phase, 3 sales phase, 4, etc. etc. Make sense? Right? Under every sales phase, there are some activities. What are these activities? These activities can be tasks. These activities can be anything. Make sense? Now, this is what my client requirement is and how I have converted that into SAP's requirement. Make sense?
Yep.
Yes, no maybe. So, first of all, we will first create an opportunity. Okay, we will first create an opportunity. Or what you can do is you can see an existing opportunity also. Okay, you can see an existing opportunity. Let us see if our system is up. If it's up, then okay, click on opportunities under sales. Okay, great. Look into this very carefully. So there is an opportunity created, opportunity number for who? For this customer. Okay. Again, since it might have come from the leads, if you wanted to know whether it has come from the lead or not, there is an option called document flow. Okay. You get into this. Yeah. Where did you get this from? You will get to know. You would have received it from this lead. Yeah. Did you see? You have got it from Mars lead. This is an outcome of Mars lead, right? So in case if you convert this opportunity into a sales code, then again there will one line go that will create a sales code over here. Make sense? Any which ways. Okay. So again, what is the source from which it is coming? Custom status open, reasons, okay, approval status. Yeah, this is important. What is the sales cycle and in which sales phase it is in. Okay, which sales phase it is in. And one more important point about this is, okay, each sales phase, have a time period. Okay, each sales phase has a time period. Okay, time period like, when do you want this to stop or when do you want this to start and all this stuff. That's one thing. And it will also have the probability of success. Okay, have the probability of success. Like, once you are done with sales phase 1, that means 10% of success has been received. Make sense? 10% of success has been received. The time period associated with each phase and also the percentage of success or the probability of success. If you are at the last stage, then the probability of success would be 90. After that, whether it will be won or lost, either one. Make sense? Clear, guys?
Yep.
Okay. So now again the same thing, my dear friend. Okay, categories, progress. There are so many things that are available over here. But what are we bothered about? Where do you think all this information has come from? Okay, could it be sales cycle, sales phases? In each sales phase, what are the number of days? What is the probability? Okay, published to forecast. What is the total negotiated value? Each and everything, right? What is the average weight? When did it start? When is it going to close? What's the revenue start date, end date? Forecast, etc., etc. Where do you think all this coming from? Majority of them are inbuilt. Okay, you need not do any configuration. Apart from that, rest all things needs to be configured. So I will take you through the configuration now. Okay, fine. Did you see opportunities? So again the same thing. Go to implementation project. Okay, select first implementation. Click on open activity list. Search for opportunities, click on opportunities. First and foremost thing, we will look into the configuration associated with opportunity. The reason I wanted to continue with this, because it's almost the same thing that we have seen in leads. So it will become easy for us to do it. First and foremost thing, the number ranges. You already know how to define the number ranges, right? Simply, it will be empty. You have to simply click on add row and then give the number ranges from where do you want to start and where do you want to end, and then give always automatic. Okay, so that's number one. Next is involved parties. Who are all the parties you wanted to involve when dealing with opportunities? Like if these are all the parties, then as simple as that, select all those parties, ensure whether you wanted to make them mandatory, whether you wanted to select only one value if they have many, and if you wanted to forbid any manual changes. And where do you think it is fetching from? It is fetching from various data sources. If you wanted to know what are the data sources associated with each and every business partner, so simply select that and then click on maintain determination. Automatically the system will throw you employee responsible, if you could see, like this.
Sir, what is that
Make sense?
internal thing? Internal column?
What is
There is a column internal. Uh, After forbidden changes, we have
this is
only
this is more to do with integrations, my dear friend. You click on this indicators allows you to define if the new involved parties appear on the sales team tab. If someone else gets new added to it, then it will also take that into consideration, is what it means.
okay,
Right? And these two are more to do with the integration part, okay, and realignment as well. When we get into the realignment part, we will look into it. Okay, fine. So this is maintain determination. Fine. So this is something we have already seen, right? Maintain sources also we have seen, right? What are all the sources from which it has come, whether it's a roadshow campaign or whatsoever, roadshows, outbound, inbound campaign, lead generation. We have already seen that. All this stuff will appear over there. So you see this and then you go back to the opportunity that you have created and then see whether these values are coming or not. Okay. Next is maintain reasons. I don't think I should, explain this to you because we have already done that, right? And then maintain reasons. Next one is what? Assign reasons to those statuses, right? Assign reasons. Okay. for accepted and all those stuff, right? Here you will assign it to 1. If it is 1, these are the reasons that I wanted to appear. If the status is lost, the system should appear, should show these all reasons. Make sense? The same thing as in leads. Okay, there's nothing much, but there are certain differences which I will explain it to you, which is nothing but the sales cycles, sales stages, and then the associated configuration with that. Okay, now I will talk about maintain documents in a moment. You can create your own statuses. Okay, apart from this is also something we have seen, we have already seen, open, cancelled, won, etc. By default, SAP has given you certain statuses. So whatever status that you define, it should be in sync with this one. Okay, this is also something that we have seen. But the only difference that you would see over here, okay, is what? Can you make out the difference between the statuses of a lead and opportunity? I'll open this. I
Yes,
request you
one,
to.
one.
No, not one. There is a huge difference.
Lost.
Not that
Deployed.
also.
Deployed.
Leave about all this stuff. Options. I'm
Okay.
talking about options. If you remember, in leads, it has given you an option when to convert to opportunity, and
Yes.
do you want to convert the existing lead into an account and contact? Do you see that?
Yes.
Did you see?
Yes.
Convert to opportunity, convert. Do you think that is available over here? Not available, because
Not
lead
yes.
is a very unique concept, because that's the very initial stage of marketing, right? Here you need not convert anything. Automatically you can convert as many, from opportunity you can create as many, what do you call, sales quotations you want, as many, because you have already, this is a chance, isn't it? So you are dealing with it. So that options are not available over here. So uniqueness of a lead is this one, at the status level itself, you can allow the system, you can configure the system in such a way at which status you wanted the system to to allow end users to convert that into opportunity or into accounts and contacts, etc. Make sense?
Yep. But we can manually create a follow-up activity, right? Follow-up quotation from an opportunity. I mean, the copy
Yeah, that,
control and all that.
yeah. Copy
Uh,
controls are by default available in the backend, sir. You need not do any copy control.
okay. No configuration is required. Like,
No configuration is required. That's the reason I said, SAP C4C has used a lot of artificial intelligence and identified all those parts that are required to move from one system to another, a document. Make sense?
let's say
And
there are 4 products in opportunity, and the customer
mm,
wants only 2 of them.
mm,
How can I choose all that?
yeah, you choose. When we convert that into quotation, we can see.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Okay, it will allow you to select all the products. Let's say if even if imagine that 4 products that are the opportunity, and you convert that into quotation, all 4 are coming up, take off 2.
Mm-hmm.
But we will see that,
Okay. Got it.
when it comes to that level, we will see it. Okay, so now maintain customer status, maintain timelines. Okay, uh, activity timelines, I will explain this to you. This again, I think, for appointments, what is the timeline for phone call? For activities, you can activate your own activities, when you are dealing with opportunities, all possibilities that you would contact the customer, right, through some or the other medium. So what are the mediums through which you wanted to what do you call interact with your clients, with your customers? That is there. And method severity concept configuration, I think we have already discussed that. Method severity configuration, right? If the start date is below the end date, all the stuff. These are the various configurations. You can see on your own, right? Close date missing. If that's the close date is missing, then what is the error you wanted? Do you want to surpass it, etc. So you just go through it. There are a hell lot of many, okay, available as per SAP C4C. Now, important point, these are all something that you have done in the past, okay, a moment ago, in fact. The important part in opportunities is this: maintain document type. Rest all are fine. Okay, rest all are fine, but maintain document type. Okay, now imagine when you run a campaign. Okay, let's go back and take this into consideration. Okay, the bank has run a campaign. Okay, for what? Home loan, personal loan, gold loan. Okay, so when they create opportunities, do you think the sales cycles and sale phases for all the three are same, or are they different? Yes, no, maybe. Guys, question to you.
What was that? Sorry.
I repeat. See, my client is a bank. Imagine they wanted to process an opportunity for personal loan. They wanted to process an opportunity for gold loan. They wanted to process an opportunity for home loan. Do you think the procedure and the steps of that procedure for all the three loans are same, or are they different?
That's same.
You sure? No, they are
Just
different. See, for home loan, you wanted the salary slip, PAN card, Aadhaar card, and then all this stuff, and then the processing will happen. Do you think for home loan those documents are enough, or do you think you also need the home documents as well?
okay. These are sales steps. Okay. They are different for
See,
each.
they are
Yep.
different. Now, when you go to the gold loan, nothing else is required except the gold and your, PAN card and then address proof. That's it. So the sales steps associated with opportunities with all three are different, isn't it? So when all three are different, it's quite obvious you should create three opportunities, right? Three opportunity types. Am I right? Yes, no, maybe. And three opportunities will have different sales cycles and sales phases into it. Am I right? Yes, no, maybe.
Yep.
You guys agree with it? So that's
Yes.
the reason what you do is SAP C4C has by default provided one default opportunity. What is that? SAP C4C has provided a by default opportunity document. Okay, I write it over here. SAP has provided, okay, default opportunity, okay, default opportunity document. Okay, now if my client wants, okay, if my client wants to create more than okay, one opportunity document as per for its business, okay, for its business, they can do it. Okay, how? The question is how. All you have to do is go to this one, maintain document type. Where is it? Maintain document type. Okay, so what is the standard opportunity for what is the standard transaction type for opportunity? Anybody who is from CRM or SD background?
OPPT.
BT. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, OPPT. So SAP is not telling you there is a standard opportunity over here, unlike CRM. It has its own standard opportunity at the background. Okay. In SAP CRM, we used to select OPPT and then do as a copy as, right? That's a very manual work, isn't it? Right? Yes, no, maybe. So the same thing, what it does is the moment you click on add row, by default, it already copied OPPT and did the copy as well. That step is being taken off. Make sense? Now here you will write Z002. Now here what you will write? You will write home loan. Make sense? You're getting the point, sir? Yes, no,
Yep.
maybe, right?
Yes.
So all the characteristics of the standard opportunity are being copied, okay, so that whenever you create any opportunity, that opportunity should give you the exact results that you want. However, furthermore, refinement is required at the sales cycles and sales phases, which we will see, in a moment. If you are you guys okay with it? I will take just like 20 minutes if it's okay with you, Mr. Veliappan, Nag,
Okay, yep, that's fine.
Ashok.
Yes.
Yeah, fine. So that we can complete off these opportunities. Okay. So this is what you can do. Now you can do this stuff. Okay. So this is how you do. I'm not going to create this. In fact, I'm also going to. Okay, done. Now what I will do. Okay, let us see if this has come up. No. Updating your solution profile. Okay, fine. No issues. Okay, no issues. Fine. So that's how you can create. Now the very first question is, okay, so all the stuff is fine. Okay, you guys are able to easily identify, the source and all the stuff. You can easily go and recheck also. But the important point now, okay, is the sales cycles and sales phases. Am I right? The sales cycles and sales phases. Let me close all this stuff. Again, the same thing. Go to configuration, implementation project. First implementation, click on open activity list. Okay, you can simply type opportunities, or you can also type sales cycles and sales phases. Did you see here? Sales cycles and sales phases. Click on this. Okay, now for you to configure that, you need to understand this very carefully. Okay, we said new dealership product or procedure, identify the customer. These are the various sales phases. To fulfill each phase, there are some activities you need to perform. So there is one sales cycle. Under every sales cycle, there are sales phases. Under every sales phase, okay, for every sales phase, there is a time period and also the percentage or probability of success. And for this phase to fulfill, you should perform some activities, right? So keep those things in mind. Okay, and now for your convenience, okay, for the convenience of your client, okay, for the convenience of your client, what they say is they will keep these two into one phase, which is called initial phase. Okay, these two are what called initial phase. My client said, I'm not saying it. Okay, identifying and verifying the customer are what? Initial phase. Send for approval, send for proposal for progress phase. These are the phases that my client want. This is the end phase. Or closing phase. Make sense? So why are they using this? This is technically used for the reporting purpose, just to see how many opportunities are there initial phase. When they say initial phase, that means that opportunity either can be in identify the customer phase, or it can be in verify the customer phase, right? So when they say progress phase, that means it is either at the approval phase or at the proposal phase. When they say closing phase, either they have sent it for the customer and we are yet to close this. Okay, we are ready to close this. Okay, so keep this in mind, guys. This is important. This is important. New dealership is the new cycle, sales cycle. Under every sales cycle there are various stages. Every stage will have a time period and the probability of success. To perform this phase, you should have to perform some activities, and this phase is under some analytical phase, which is called initial phase, etc., etc. So first of all, I will maintain these phases. Okay, so
Sir, one question. So this new dealership procedure is sales cycle. What we can take like that, right? So new home loan is the sales cycle too. So these are all sales cycles. Am I correct, sir?
hello. Yeah,
Am I audible, sir?
you have a question, can you repeat that?
Yeah. So here we have a new dealership procedure. Okay, that is nothing but sales cycle. Am I correct, sir?
Which one?
New dealership procedure. That is a procedure for sales cycle. What it is?
Sales cycle. See, this is what my client calls, my dear friend. This is my client requirement.
Okay.
Okay, this
Okay.
is my client requirement. So we are going with a. Is this Veliappan?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, Veliappan. We are going with a very unique approach. First of all, we will identify the client requirement. Then we will see what that is called in SAP standard. Okay, what that is
Okay.
called in SAP standard, and then we will do the configuration. That's what we are going with, that approach. That's the approach you should have even in your projects.
Okay. Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, thanks. So this is my client requirement. My client requirement says, hey boss, we have a sales phase, sales cycle, which is called new dealership procedure. Okay, new dealership procedure, and they say, where we identify the customer, verify the customer, send for approval, send proposal. If the customer says okay, we will say the one, or else we will put it as lost, or else we will simply yeah, we will either say won or lost or whatsoever. It's up to you. These are not statuses. Keep that in mind. By looking into won and lost, you might think it to be statuses, but they are not. Okay. Now they said, under each and every phase, okay, we have a time limit, and once we progress in each and every phase, the probability of success will increase. Like, if they are done with phase 1, then 10% of success is achieved. If they are done with phase 2, 10% of, the chances of increase. What did I say? Opportunity is a chance. What is the chance of success? 10%. What is the chance of success at verify customer? If it passes over this, 20% of chance. If they send for approval, if the approval is done, 50% of chances. If we send the proposal to the customer, 70% of chances. If the customer says, hey, I'm actually okay with the proposal, 100% chance. Am I right? Yes, no, maybe.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Right? So
Yes, sir.
now, how would you identify the customer? You simply can't sit in your office and then say we have identified, right? You have to perform some activities, right? So that's what they say. Collect PAN card, local license and all the stuff, right? Hold on for a second,
Okay.
guys. Okay, fine. So did you get the point? So this is what we are going to configure now. So what am I going to configure now is, first of all, and he says that these two phases, okay, I wanted to put it in one analysis. Okay, analysis one. Okay, this is one more analysis. This is for their own internal purpose. Okay, so what am I supposed to configure? Okay, uh, here I will write what am I hold on for a second, guys. Now the question is, what am I supposed to configure? Okay, this is your question, isn't it? Like, a functional consultant's question. Now here you are going to configure, okay, the analysis phase. First and foremost thing, you are going to configure sales cycle. Okay, you are going to configure sales phases. Okay, you are going to configure activities associated with sales phases. Is it clear, everybody? Yes, no, maybe.
Yes, yes,
Yeah, yeah, fine.
yes,
So this is what you are going to do. Now, in the sales phases, there are two more things that you need to do. You will have to assign the analysis phase, which you have done it in the first step, analysis phase, and you will have to give the chances of success, right? Percentage of success.
Yeah.
Okay, time also. You will have to give the time. What is the time frame? Okay, time frame for each and every phase, and you will also have to give the chances of success. Okay, you will have to give the chances of success, right? So these are the things that you are going to do. So first and foremost thing, analysis phase. Okay, so I will click on maintain analysis phase. Okay, and now it's already there, but if you want to add, you can add. So they said initial phase, progress phase, closing phase. So if you could see like this, you can add your own, plan and prepare phase, understand client phase, validity phase. Let's go with these four. Okay, let's go with these four. Okay, plan and prepare phase. These two are plan and prepare phase. Okay, next is send for approval is understanding client. Okay, understanding the client. Next is validating the client. Okay, validating the client actually comes here, right? This is also qualify the opportunity. Imagine these are the only, here also this I will put it as nothing. Okay, or I will say close, simply close. Okay, something like this would be much more better, right? So these are the four things. Now what I will do is step one, I will do the analysis phase. Okay, I will do the analysis phase. Okay, as simple as that, we have done these four. Okay, so like this, plan, understand client requirement, validity, and all the stuff. Makes sense, guys? If you want to add more as per your client requirement, you can absolutely add it, no doubt about it. Okay, I will take yeah, makes sense. These are the four things that I have added. Imagine you make your font a little big and then use it. Okay, step two. What is step two, guys? Sales cycle. Okay, sales cycle is step two. Close it, save and close it. Done. Okay, let's go with sales cycle. Okay, leave about sales cycle. Let's do the sales phases. That's we will go step by step as as SAP recommends. What are all the sales phases, guys? Identify the customer, verify the customer. These are all the sales phases. Am I right? So click on sales phases. I'll do the adding part. Okay, hold on. It is asking us to start with Z, so we'll have to start with Z. I'll say Z11. What is the first? Identify the customer. Add to add row Z12. What's that? Verify the customer. Third one Z13. What's that? Send for approval. Okay. Z14. Send proposal. Add row Z15. I will say close. Hit enter. Right? I'm done with my own. I will save and close. Okay, but before that, let me take a screenshot of it. Right? So these are my sales cycles, sales phases. I'm sorry. Now look at this very carefully. I did not give two or three things over here. What is that? I did not give the analysis phase. I did not give the time frame. I did not give the chance of success also. I've simply defined it, right? Now, where do I give that is the question. I would give that in the third step, which is called sales cycle. When I assign this, okay, when I assign this to the sales cycle, that's when I do it. How do I do it? Let us see. Okay, now maintain sales phases. Sales cycle, I'm sorry. Here I will write one sales cycle. Okay, add row. Here I will write Z07. I will write what is that? New dealership, right? New dealership procedure. New dealership. Hit enter. Now, once I hit enter, this is where I'm going to assign those sales phases that I just created. Okay. Now, this is where I'm going to give the analysis phase, time frame, and then chances of success. Add row. What is that one? Z11. Okay. What is this? Okay. Write the sequence. Which one should appear first? Okay. Sales phase description. Z11. Amazing. It did save and close, then why is it not appearing? Hold on. It's all there. Okay. Very strange. Oh man. Okay. Now I have a question to you guys. If these things happens, what will you do? If there is an issue with the configuration itself, what do you think you should do?
Do a restart. Make sure it is saved properly.
Even after that, if something goes wrong, then let me do that.
Like, is it? I mean, in the old SAP, we can check if it's same client or do a SAC one. You know, client copy and all that. I don't know if that is relevant here.
Okay.
I know you're doing everything in the same system, same client.
Yeah. Okay. One thing that you can do is, first and foremost thing, check the scoping. Okay, if that is being selected or not. Point number one. Second one, if there is no option in scoping, simply raise it to SAP, an incident. Because if there is a problem in the configuration itself, you really can't help out, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah.
Right? Which takes you to the incident management. I think we have already covered incident management. So
Yeah.
be careful about it.
But
Hmm.
this should be pretty standard, right? I mean, you don't expect
Yeah,
any
pretty standard. Yeah,
SAP
you don't
modes.
expect, since no, every 3 months there is an upgrade, right?
Oh,
All
yeah. Okay.
possibilities, all
Oh boy.
possibilities that there might be some bug that is hitting on this one. You never know the side effects of it until unless you
Okay.
inform the client, inform SAP stating, hey boss, this is not working and all the stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it appears. Did you see? Identify the customer. You
Yep.
guys able to see, right? Okay, I'll write 10, identify the customer. Now, analysis phase description. Where do you think that will come from? That will come from here. Yeah, Z01, plan and prepare. Z01. This is under plan and prepare. Look at this very carefully. I was talking about the time frame, if you remember, right? Slow after X days, slow after X days, stalled after X days, This is kind of a time frame. You know, I wanted to let's say there is a time frame associated with it, like 2 to 5 days. Okay, so you write 2 here and you write 5 over here. Okay, okay guys, you write 5 over here. What is the chances of success if this stage is completely successful? Let's say 10%, right? Add one more. Okay, add the second one. This is the sequence number 20. And I wanted to add verify customer, that is Z12 verify customer. Let's what this one does it come under? Let's say this also come under verify the customer, validate opportunity. Validate opportunity. Let's say this should also be completed within 2 to 6 days validation. Okay, 2 to 6 days. Okay, it's up to them, you know, 10 days, 20 days. And what is the chances of success? Let's say as per my client requirement, 20%. Add row, say 30 sequence. And what's the next thing? Send for approval. So Z13. This comes under understands the client requirement phase. 15 days. What's the chances of success? Let's say 50%. I'll add one more row. 40. Send proposal. Z14. This comes under qualify opportunity. This may take 5 to 10 days, let's say. Chances of success is, let's say, 75%. Close or something like that. Or no, I'm sorry, over here. Z15 close. Done. This comes under again qualify or whatsoever. I will take it as close. And then this has to be done in 2 to 3 days. That's it. And 100% success. Make sense, guys? Clear? Yes, no, maybe.
Yes.
Now, very importantly, one more thing over here is I'll click on save and close. Okay. Now there are so many other things are also available over here, isn't it? So many other things are also available. It's almost done, sir. In 5 minutes, we'll be done. So we'll be done. There is one more topic in opportunity, which is called sales assistance. Once we are done with that, it's over. Now, imagine I open an opportunity. Let's do that. I open an opportunity. Okay. I want to create an opportunity. Technically, I'll do this. What is the document type that's coming up? Opportunity. Yeah, in this we also have personal loan opportunity, which we have created. Okay. Now let's imagine whatsoever you may create. What is the sales cycle that is coming? What is the sales cycle that's showing up? End customer opportunity. end customer opportunity. Now the question is, why is that coming as a default? Because if you see, there is something called specified default sales cycle. Okay, if you click on specify sales cycle, Z01 end customer opportunity is set as default. If you would have placed, okay, personal loan sales cycle, okay, or new dealership procedure as the default one, and save and close, okay, and save and close. Now look at that. Okay, save and close. Now this time it's coming up. Okay, I'll close it, I'll cancel it, and let me create an opportunity one more time. Now let us see what it shows. Yeah, did you see? Yeah, did you see this? Right. So the last one is nothing but the last configuration that we are going to see is nothing but what is the default sales cycle that you wanted to show up whenever someone creates an opportunity. As simple as that. But there is one thing that we need to configure, which is this one. At each and every phase, there are some activities that we need to configure, right? That is, we are assisting the user about what all activities he should perform at each phase, right? That is called as sales assistance. Okay, that is called as what? Sales assistance. Okay, so that we will see in the next upcoming class. Okay, any questions before we could close this class? I will share those documents, but yeah, in case if you have any questions, do let me know. Mr. Villappan, you have understood this concept, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I understood, but I need to go through it again.
Yeah, everybody has to go through it again, my dear friend. The concept, what is more important at this point in time is, did you understand the session, right? That is more important. Now, once you understand the session, when you go through it, it becomes easy for you to grab things. That's what I mean to say.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So that's pretty much from my end. You will receive these documents. What do you call from Accurate Solutions? Okay. Yeah, and once this
Okay,
call is over,
sir.
I will ask Accurate Solutions to conference the call Mr. Villappan. Okay, Villappan, just wait for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, within 10 minutes, I will call you personally. You know, I will ask them to conference the call, and then we will talk face to face. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yep. Thanks, buddy.
One
Take care.
one question is there. Can
Go
I
ahead.
ask?
Ali.
Yeah.
Can I ask
Yeah. Go
one?
ahead. Yeah. Please.
Yeah. So, yeah. So we are creating leads, right?
Mm,
We are creating leads. Okay.
mm, mm,
So, whomever we are sending the email, right, after the uh, like a email channel, okay. So
mm,
we are
mm,
sending emails to all the people, right? So
mm.
at that time they are called as prospects, right? After that,
Not necessarily they should be prospects. It can be prospects. It can be customers, existing customers, anybody.
okay, okay, fine. So when we are creating leads, right? At that time
Mm,
we need to provide the customer name, right? There.
mm,
So
mm.
we should have already created the customer in our system,
Yes.
in
Yes.
account,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay, then
Yes.
only like Nag we created here, right? So
Mm,
then only in the lead we are giving the Nag over there.
yes.
Okay, okay. So in the status place, we have
Mm,
one column, right, which is not available in opportunities.
mm,
In lead section in status page, we have convert to customer. Convert section is there, right? After
mm,
that,
mm,
create account is also there.
mm, mm,
Okay.
mm,
Since we have
mm,
already created an account,
mm.
okay. So what account it will be created in status page? I don't
What
know
code?
whether I am asking correctly or not. In status page, okay, in lead
Uh,
under
uh,
lead section, we have a status
uh,
page, right? So in
yes.
status page, at the after converting section, convert to
Mm, mm.
opportunity section, we
Yeah.
have
Yeah. Yeah.
create account section, right? So
uh,
while in the lead, while creating lead itself, we have already provided the account, right?
uh, uh.
Which account is going to create again?
So when a new account is created, what role does it take? Is that your question?
Yeah, so because while creating lead itself, we have already provided what is the customer name right there,
Mm,
like
mm,
nog we have added. So
mm,
under status, after converting column, we have account column, right? Create account, something like that.
mm, mm, mm,
Create account and contact. So
mm.
already we created nog, right? So which account it will again create?
See, Nag was just an example of an existing customer. If let's imagine, Nag is already an existing customer in the system. Imagine if I create a lead for Velayappan. Velayappan is not my customer at all. I got that detail from a third party.
Okay, okay,
Okay. So when I create lead, there are two options. One is create from an existing customer. Existing customer means what?
okay,
Nag. Okay. If I simply say no, then I'll have to manually enter Mr. Velayappan's name, address, phone number, everything. He is not my
okay,
customer. He is not, information is not in my system at all.
okay,
Once the
okay,
lead is created, when I change the status, okay, to qualified, it will allow me to two things. One is to create an opportunity for Mr. Velayappan, but to create an opportunity for Mr. Velayappan, he should be a customer for me at the first place in my data. So I
okay,
also
okay,
do two
okay, sir. Okay, I
things.
got it.
So
I
he will
got it.
be created as an account, and then he will also create it as an opportunity.
Okay, okay. It means the system automatically creates account
Yes.
from lead.
Eh,
Okay, okay.
yes,
I
yes,
got it.
account from lead, and it will convert the lead into opportunity.
Okay, sir. Okay, okay. Fine, fine.
Make
Got it.
sense?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Wait for just 10 to 15 minutes, Mr. Vilyapan. You will receive a call. Okay.
Sure, sir. Sure. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
Have a good
Bye
day.
bye.
Bye.
This
Yeah.
conference will now be recorded.
Okay. So we'll start in a minute. There's a few more guys to join in. Okay. We'll just wait for a minute and two, and then we'll start over. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, sure, sure.
Okay, so I could see many of them has already joined, so we'll start over. I could see Siddhartha, Saurabh Roy, Shravan Reddy, Subhadra Veliyappan, Sheikh Sultan, Prakash, Ashok Ram. Yeah. Okay, hopefully everybody is able to see the screen.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. So, guys, this is definitely not a demo session because I know that you have already got a video of a demo session, right? So, what I request you guys to do is just to go through that demo session video. In case if you have any questions, you can ask me at a later point in time. This is an ongoing class that you guys are in. Okay, so just hold on for a second while I. Hopefully, everybody has got the demo recording.
Yeah.
Anybody who did not get it?
I didn't receive the demo recording.
Okay. So, who's that? Shravan Reddy or?
I received it, but I have not gone through it.
Okay, you did not go through it. Okay. Siddhartha Sen
I
Gupta,
too,
Sheikh.
I too didn't got it.
Same from here. I did not go through all the video which I got.
Okay. Okay, fine. So, uh, guys, for the benefit of you, what I would request you to do is I would strongly recommend you to go through that particular recording. Okay. That's point number one. And since it's an ongoing class, I would request you to just, what do you call, okay, just listen to the class that I take now. Okay. And what else I can say? If you want, I can take a separate session about SAP C4C exclusively a demo for you guys.
Yeah, that
That
would
that
be.
is that would, yeah.
Yeah, that would
So
be
of a
wonderful.
time, yeah, great. So okay, let me also see. There should be one more. You guys can switch off your what do you call camera in case if it's on. It will be great. Yeah, there would be a camera icon. You can simply click on it so that it will go off. Right. Ashok, you can vote.
Hello. Yeah, Ali. Yeah, Ali. Good evening.
Hey, good evening. Yeah,
Hello.
yeah,
So
yeah, Ashok.
you can hear my. Yeah, no. You. It's your audio is like. Hello. You can hear my voice.
Yes, yes. Everybody
Hello.
else, can you mute? Bhuvana, can you mute yourself if you don't mind, please? Yeah, one second. Okay. Ashok, Veliappan, and uh, uh, Subhadra.
Hello, Ali. It's very
Ali,
disturbance here.
sorry to
Exclusive.
interrupt,
Yes. It's
but then
like very
ask that
disturbance.
person who's on to who has like put that camera on. Screen is coming.
Now it's off. Now it's off. Now it's off.
Okay, okay, thank you, thanks.
Yes. Yes. Hello, Ali.
All
Sorry,
right.
very disturbance is coming like that. In the middle, some people are speaking like that. So it's like
Now
it's
I
very
think it's
disturbing.
all right, right? No, it's
Yes,
all
yes.
right now. Yeah, thanks. Okay, fine, guys. Hopefully everybody is able to see the screen. So what we will do is we will try and cover the daily session. Okay, so for those who really wanted to have an exclusive session of demo, we will take it separately. And rest all, please mute yourself. Okay. In case if you do not mute yourself, I will have to mute it, forcefully. Okay. So let me see if the session is getting recorded in the first place. Okay, just to let you guys, my name is Ali and I'm an SAP C4C functional consultant and a corporate trainer. Okay, so the session that you have joined now is one of the what do you call ongoing sessions that I'm taking for the weekend people. Okay, so for an exclusive demo, you can join in tomorrow. I will ask Acute Solutions to have a separate session for you guys all. Okay, so for timing, what I request you to do is just listen to what I say and go through the demo session that you might have received from Acute Solution. Still, if you require what do you call the demo session, it will be I'll be glad to take that for you guys. Okay, fine. Ashok Veliappan and Subhadra, I think yeah, Subhadra, you did not join the last session, right? The weekend
Yeah.
session. Fine, no issue. Okay, great. So we were talking about okay, we were talking about marketing, Subhadra, the last time. Okay, I'll just take you through the marketing part and then the opportunity part. We are now into sales, although, okay, the marketing part I will cover for you separately, okay, along with Mr. Veliappan, as we are taking the weekdays as well, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, any project, okay, or any business to that matter actually starts from marketing, okay? So what exactly is a marketing? I'll just give you a brief update and then we will simply jump on to the sales part. Okay. So in marketing, what exactly do we do or any business do is they will try to promote their product and with the help of marketing, they will try and make their product visible in the market. Okay. These are the key concepts of marketing for any business to that matter. So what they do is when they do marketing, okay, they have a plan altogether. For marketing, they will have a plan. Like they wanted to do this kind of marketing this month. For example, if you take Indian festivals into consideration, in the month of January, probably in the month of December, they would say, hey, this is a Christmas festival, right? So what they will do is they will try and do some kind of marketing in such a way that their sales go up. When it comes to Diwali, they have a separate offer altogether, right? When it comes to New Year, they have a separate offer altogether. When there are no festivals, they will have a separate offer altogether, right? So they have plans, okay? They have plans to execute. But all these plans needs to be executed in some or the other way. Depending upon the kind of business that your company is into, the marketing plans may vary. For example, if you take Nike into consideration, what they do is they don't say 50 plus 50% discount. They don't say 1+1 discount. What they do is they will try and encourage the brand awareness. They will have Dhoni do an ad. They will have Usain Bolt do an ad and all the stuff. And that's how they do the brand awareness. Okay, that's how they go about it. If you take any new company into consideration, what they will do is they will give you a lot of offers, like 1+1 offer, or they would say get a cashback, etc., depending upon what it is. Now I have taken a very classic example to explain how the marketing works out. When it comes to marketing, the plan needs to be executed. So that execution is called campaign. Okay, the execution of a marketing plan is called campaign. So when you execute the campaign, there are two ways to do it. One is manual campaign, the other one is automatic campaign management. So we will more talk about automatic campaign management because that is what SAP C4C is used more often for. Imagine that your client have introduced a new lipstick, okay, new kind of a lipstick. So who do you think you will target? Do you target everybody in the market, like men, women, old, everybody? No, you will target only women, and that too, I would say female, gender is female, and that too within an age group of 18 to 35. And that too, in cities. You will not target people in rural areas. You will target in urban areas, right? Now, you will have to decide the channel. What is the channel through which you wanted to target them? Nowadays, if you guys know, this is all, online marketing, right? So you will send emails. Okay, let's imagine my client has decided to send emails. So who am I targeting for this campaign? I am targeting, female whose age is in between 18 to 35 and who lives in urban areas, right? So what I have done is, with the help of SAP C4C campaign management, I triggered a campaign. Automatically, my system, what it will do is it will try and pick up all those customers, okay, whose gender is female, whose age is in between 18 to 35, and who lives in certain cities. Okay, let's you take Mumbai, Delhi, etc. into consideration. You might give those. Here I've simply given urban. Then you can give a specific city also. So all those people will receive an email. That email will have certain content in it, like, hey, this is the new, what do you call, lipstick from Lakme, which is absolutely edible. Like, even if you swallow it, it will not harm you, something like that, right? So imagine we were able to target 1,000 people with this particular target group criteria. So out of this 1,000 people, do you really think everybody would be interested? Okay, we are not talking about will they be buying or not. We are simply talking about will they be interested or not. Let's imagine we targeted 1,000 people, out of which 100 people responded. The people who have responded, they are called leads. Keep this in mind. They are called leads. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to manage these 100 leads. So managing leads is all about maintaining the customer who is interested in that particular product and the product that they are interested in, maintaining the customer information and the product that they are interested in. Now, not necessarily my company should target all these 100 people again. I cannot call them each and every time. These 100 people who have responded, out of them, few of them may be really interested. Few of them might have just responded for the sake of responding, or to get some information. So what I'll do is I will qualify these 100 people, 100 leads. Okay. So imagine I call, out of these 100 people who have responded, I call few people and said, hey boss, I see that you have responded. Are you really interested in our product? They say, hey boss, for the sake of knowing the details, we have called you, or else we have really no interest. So what I will do is I will code them as cold leads. And then I call few other customers and they say, hey, we are interested in this particular deal. However, we do not have money now. Probably next month we would try and get it. So they are not buying now, but they are futuristic customers. So I will code them as warm. Okay. Now there are few customers who are really interested in buying it. Okay. They were looking for such kind of products, and I called few customers, few leads, and they said, hey boss, this is the kind of product that we are looking for. So since they are really interested, I code them as hot leads. Okay. So all these hot leads will be sent out to sales department as an opportunity. Now, what exactly is an opportunity? An opportunity is a chance, okay, of converting the customer who is interested into a sales order. Okay, so that's what opportunity is all about. Make sense? Subhadra, everybody clear? Valliyappan?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what opportunity is all about. Now it's time for the sales department to step in and then perform certain activities in opportunity management. We were actually at the opportunity management, okay, last time. So I'll just give you a brief about what exactly is an opportunity management. This is something that we have taken the end-to-end information of marketing. Let's imagine the same kind of information is done by bankers. Okay, imagine HDFC Bank is there. They wanted to target people whose age is in between 18 to 50 and who are salaried and who are in urban cities, right? Urban areas, cities. So out of that, 1,000 people responded. Out of which we were able to target 100,000 people whose salary is more than 50,000 or 80,000, something like that. And then out of which 100 people responded. These 100 people, when we call them, only let's say 20 are really interested. So we call them as hot leads and then we sell it to the sales department. Now the sales department, for the sales department, these 10 people who really are interested, okay, are a chance to convert them into a sales order, right? A sales order or a sales quotation, or you can sell your product. But does it mean since he is really interested, you will go ahead and give the loan to him? Is that the case? No, you have certain steps to follow, right? Like what? Imagine that you are going for a loan, personal loan, okay? Personal loan. I will write it over here, personal loan. Then there are steps towards it. Like, what are the steps? Okay. First is identify the customer. Okay. First is identify the customer. Okay. Collect the documents. Okay. Verify the customer and documents. Okay. Verify the customer and docs. Next, value proportion. What is value proportion? Value proportion is all about what do you call, how much loan he is eligible and what is the interest rate. My mistake. Okay, value and proportion, right? And finally, he will, whether he will accept or whether whether it is accepted or closed or whatsoever. You can write anything. So this is what it is, right? So if you take home loan into consideration, okay, if you take home loan into consideration, then the steps will be different. Okay, here few more steps may get added. Identify the customer and property. Okay, collect the documents and what do you call documents and EC, okay, of property. Verify the customer and documents, value proportion, accepted or not. The steps may differ, right? For each and every kind of opportunity, for different products, there might be different process steps, right? So when it comes to opportunity, what the sales representative will do is he will try and follow certain steps that their business wants. In this case, HDFC is following personal loan, a personal loan process, which is identify the customer, collect the documents, etc., etc. But what is it called in SAP C4C? Okay, we are going with an approach where we are first trying to identify what the business requirement is. Later, we will see what are the key capabilities of SAP C4C. Third, we are trying to map the business requirement of the client to the key capabilities of SAP C4C, right? So this is what we are doing. Now, I'll take only home loan, personal loan into consideration. Okay. Now, how do you think you will identify the customer? This is a very big question. Okay. How will you think you will identify the customer? Okay. Like a PAN card, okay, Aadhaar card or passport, etc., etc. Okay, or visit his house, etc. How do you think you will collect the documents? This is actually an activity. Okay, you will have to perform an activity, or you set up an appointment. Okay, appointment with the customer to collect the documents. Verify customer and documents. How do you do this? This is actually a visit. Okay, you will visit the what do you call the customer office and home, etc., etc. Okay, cross verify, so on and so forth. Value proportion. Value proportion is all about your manager will decide what is the value proportion of this particular opportunity, right? So this is again certain activities you are going to do, or let's say he will send you a email. Okay, the manager will send you an email with the prospect one. And finally, accept or closed. Again, this might be an appointment or a visit or meeting. Okay, let's say they will do a meeting. So these are the various activities that you need to perform to satisfy each a step over here. To identify the customer, you will have to either collect PAN card, password, and visit that. How do you collect the documents? By setting an appointment and meeting the customer and collecting it. Next is verify customer and docs. You will have to visit the customer's office, home, etc. Now this is what it is, right? So look at this very carefully. What is this called in SAP C4C is the question. This phenomena, in SAP C4C is called sales cycle. This is called sales cycle. Okay, this is called sales cycle, and these are called sales phases. Okay, sales phase 1, sales phase 2, sales phase 3, etc., etc., right? So these are called sales phases: sales phase 2, sales phase 3, right? Sales phase 4 and sales phase 5. Okay, so these are the ones. Now, for us to perform, okay, for us to fulfill the sales phase 1, these are the activities that you need to perform. Okay, what are these? These are the activities that you need to perform. I will simply write activities over here on the top. Okay, wherever I have written, the bold ones, those are all SAP related, SAP standards. Okay, these are all the activities that you need to perform. Now, what you need to do as a functional consultant, you first need to define this particular sales cycle, and then you need to define all the sales phases. For each sales phase, what is the activity that the sales executive should perform? Okay, these are the various customizations that you are supposed to do. Now, before we could move on with the opportunities, let us see an existing opportunity in the system. For that, I have already logged on to the system as an SAP C4C administrator. That is nothing but a functional consultant fellow. And let us see from an end user standpoint, how does it look like? If end user has to create an opportunity, okay, he will go to sales work center. Under that, he will find opportunities. Let's imagine this is an existing opportunity. Okay, this is an existing.
Hello?
Hello.
It's like class is going on. So session is going on. Hello.
I don't know if it's going on or not. It suddenly stopped.
Yes, suddenly stopped. Yes, I think so. Like
Hello.
it's my problem, or like it's my problem, or that connection. I'm checking the connection. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I think for Ali, like connection is disconnected.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
So rest of the people, whether you people can see the screen, I mean to say the screen is moving, or if
Yes.
you can
Yes.
hear
Yes.
Ali.
The screen. Yes.
No,
Screen is
it
visible. The screen is
stopped.
visible, but it's not moving.
But if you
Screen
can
is visible.
see, no, if you can hear Ali's voice.
No, we
No,
No.
we
No.
cannot.
No.
can't.
Ali is on. Yes. That's enough
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Ali. Connection is
Huh.
disconnected.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
have
we can only talk to each other, but then it is showing that Ali is talking, but then nothing is happening, right?
Now it's not.
guys,
Now
Yeah.
it's connected. Now it's connected.
guys, you able to hear me?
Yes,
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 Yes.
Ali.
Yes.
it's
Yes.
not.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
now it is okay. Yeah.
Mute yourself.
Perfect.
Everybody mute yourself. Thank you. Mute yourself, guys. Okay, so do not panic. Okay, when something goes wrong, just you can see that either I will be on mute, or it might be a network disconnection. So if you talk to each other, and then if there is a lot of disturbance, everything is getting recorded, and the same recording will be provided to you, so you will be at loss. So keep
No.
that
Sorry.
in mind.
Sorry. Sorry. Now because sometimes my connection is disconnecting. That's why like that. I'm testing like that. It's my connect. It's my fault, or like your
No, no,
fault
no.
that I'm checking.
You're talking
Yeah.
about
Sorry.
somebody's fault or
Yes.
somebody's
Yes.
something.
Yes.
So please, pay a little patience is what I'm trying
Oh.
to say.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Sure.
Okay? Thanks, guys. Okay. Even, when I involved, guys, you guys are not stopping. Any which ways, no issues. Fine. So here we go. Okay, one second. Okay, fine. Okay, great. So yeah, now we are looking at an existing opportunity. So this is from an end user standpoint. So the end user, he created an opportunity for a customer called Hamilton. And when he created an opportunity for the customer called Hamilton, he has also maintained the product that the customer is interested in. This is the product that he is interested in. Now, this seems to be very funny, right? Like, how, whenever you go to any washing machine shop, they do not do all this stuff, right? But when it comes to, Samsung, LG and all the stuff, their customers are not you and me. Their customers are wholesalers, right? So they cannot give wholesale deals to anybody and everybody. So what they do is they will have certain steps to perform. Like, first of all, they will identify who the wholesaler is, right? And who the owner is. Later, where is the location set up? Do they have tax identification number? What is the history? Since how long they are wholesalers in this market? Accordingly, they will give. Okay. Finally, they will also decide what is the percentage of profit that they would get if they have to buy and sell Samsung goods. You getting the point? You and I are consumers, but for Samsung, LG and all the stuff, their customers are nothing but wholesalers and retailers. So they don't give LG's authorization dealership to anybody and everybody. If someone is interested in that authorization or dealership, they will have to go through this. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to say, right? So so this is Hamilton is one of the accounts. Okay, they wanted to go for they are interested in the product called Electrolux 30 dealership, something like that, right? Now, if you could look at this, okay, if you could look at this, the sales cycle is called Apple sales cycle, okay, and they are at the phase called shortlisted. Okay, if I have to do this, okay, if I have to do this, these are the various phases that are available. But our requirement is a little different, right? We will have to identify the customer, collect the customer. But in this case, they are using shortlisted, client call, negotiate, evaluate. It's one and the same, almost decision making final. Value proposition is nothing but decision making final. And finally, they are closing it. It's one and the same. Shortlisted, client call, negotiate, right? That's what we are trying to do, right? We are having a different terminology altogether, right? So now what happens is at each and every phase, you will have the client will try and identify the chances of success. Okay, since we said opportunity is all about a chance, about converting the existing lead into a possible customer, right? That's what a chance is, what we were talking about. So at each and every phase, they will try and mention the chances of success. At phase 1, the chances of success is 10. At phase 2, the chances of success is 20. At phase 3, the chances of success is 50%. At phase 4, it is 80%. And at phase 5, the chances of success is 100%, something like that, right? You can mention on your own. This is something that your client will decide, and you will have to do the customization, right? So what is our responsibility now is to and we will have to define the sales phases. Later, we will have to define the
Hello, sir. Hello.
yeah, I'm back, guys. Okay, fine. Uh, right. So now let's move on. Okay, now let's move on about the phases. Okay, lead management. We said we will discuss it separately for you, Subhadra. Right now we are talking about opportunity. The same thing we have defined it over here. Okay, so first and foremost thing is define the what do you call it? See, what am I supposed to do? Okay, here we have the clear requirement I have written. Okay, this is the new dealership procedure. Okay, new dealership procedure as per my client requirement. Now we are talking real. Okay, Now we are talking real. This is the new dealership procedure. This is the sales cycle. Under that, they have different sales phases. Okay, plan and prepare, validate, etc., etc., etc. Right now, they have also decided at each and every phase the percentage of success, etc. Okay, and at the same time, what they do is these first two steps, they may call it as for analysis purpose. They would have analysis phase. Okay, first two phases they would call it as initial phase. Second two phases they may call it as processing phase. Last phase they may call it as closer phase, something like that. So what am I supposed to do now? First of all, we will define an analysis phase. Okay, later we will design, we will configure the sales phase. Okay, next we will define the sales cycle and assign the sales phases to it. And finally, for each sales activity, for example, okay, here we go. So first and foremost thing, what we are going to do is, this is called, let's say, what do you call the analysis phase 1, analysis phase 2, analysis phase 3, chances of success. So you will define a sales cycle. Later you will define the sales phase. Later you will assign all these sales phases to the sales cycle, and you will define the chances of success. Those are the things that you are going to do now, right? How do we do that is the question. For that, I have already defined all reasons. Yeah. So there is one thing. Okay, now this is the end users requirement. Okay, guys, this is how they do. But where do you think all these are coming from is the question. If you could see 10% probability, where do you think these are all coming from? These are all coming from the configuration that we do as a functional consultant. Now, how do I configure that? Okay, there is a configuration, business configuration work center. Under that, you would find implementation project. Okay, you select the first implementation and go to open activity list. Okay, for many who has just joined, whose class is today is first class, they will not be able to understand much about it, but yes, I'm sure you will get the essence of it at least today. Okay, you click on open activity list. Okay, now we are going to configure the sales phases, sales cycles to the opportunities. Okay. So what I will do is, first and foremost thing, I will try and see, unlike CRM SD, you need not by heart transaction code or navigations. Okay, you can simply type what you want and then it will be available. Okay, I will write sales cycle. Okay, I will write sales cycle. Then a link associated with the sales cycle, sales phases will appear over here. Okay, here we go. Or I will write opportunity. Okay, here we go. We have something cycles and phases. Click on that. Okay, there will be a disclaimer. Simply say okay to it. People who are already joined this session understand it much better. For those who are new, okay, may not be able to get it, get the essence, may not get the complete configuration of it, but you can feel the essence. Okay, first and foremost thing, okay, maintains analysis phases. Okay, I will talk about what is this maintain analysis phases. Okay, in a short time now. Okay, so hold on. I think I have used a separate server altogether for this. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm using one more system, another system. Yeah, it's this system is damn slow, so we'll have to wait for it because I wanted to show almost everything over here. Okay, so while that comes in, because I have shown those things over there for you guys, but I have taken the example of that person alone technically, okay, in this server. Okay, so let it come. Right, now it's up. Okay, here we go. Sales phases and cycles. Sales cycles and phases. Okay, so I have already created one for you guys over here. So maintain analysis phases. This is something that you are going to use it. Let's imagine this is step number 1. Okay, I have already maintained certain things in the, where is it? In this Excel sheet. Okay, I'll make it a little big so that you guys can easily see. Yeah, so this is the analysis phase. Plan and prepare, understand, client, validate, opportunity, etc. So these are the 4 things that we have designed for our own purpose. Okay, so how do you add this is the question. You can easily add it. Simply click on add row. Row will get added, and then start with Z, and then write your own analysis phase. And where do you think you will get this information from? From your client side people. You are not going to prepare anything on your own. Okay, so keep this in mind. These are the 4 things that we have created. Okay, that's very simple. Now moving on to maintain sales phases. Okay, as per my client requirement, the sales phases that we wanted is identify the customer, verify the customer, send for approval, send proposal, close. That's what we have decided. So if you could see, I have created where is it? 1 minute. Yeah, these are the ones. Okay, so you simply click on add row, a row will get added. Okay, and then here you will write Z11 and then you will write identify the customer. Okay, similarly click on add row, another row will get added and then you write Z12 verify the customer. Third one, send for approval. 4 is send proposal, which is nothing but whether the customer is how much is the eligibility and what's the interest rate, etc. Finally close the deal. So that's what it is. These are the various phases. Now phases are ready, but we will have to assign these phases to to the sales cycle. Okay, that sales cycle is, let's imagine, is called new dealership procedure. Okay, new dealership procedure, right? So I'll close it and I'm going to define that new dealership procedure. Okay, in step number 1, phase analysis phase. Step number 2, we have defined all the sales phases. In step number 3, we will define the sales cycle and assign these 2 things to this particular sales cycle. Exactly the same way that we have decided, that we have seen a moment ago, right? So this is the the sales cycle, new dealership. These are the various the phases. Okay, and these are the analysis phases and the percentage, like 10%, 20%, 50%, 80%, 100% chances of success. So let's move on to maintain sales cycle. Okay, so what is the name of the maintain sales cycle? As per my client requirement, new dealership procedure, right? And what are the phases? We will have to assign these phases to them. So I have already created one. Okay, so like this. Okay, like this. You simply click on add row, a row will get added, Z07, and then you need a new dealership procedure. Now underneath this, everything will be empty. By default, everything will be empty. Okay, so now we are going to assign whatever we have defined it in step 2. Okay, whatever we have defined in step 1 and 2, those are the things we are going to assign it to them, like identify the customer, verify the customer, all this stuff, right? So first, Z11, okay, identify the customer. That's what my thing is. And you can also mention within how many days you will have to complete this. Okay, 2 to 5 days. And then what is the chances of success? 10%. Verify the customer. Okay, for the new dealership. Okay, guys, verify the customer. And then these are the days in which you need to complete that particular phase. And what is the chances of success if it is done completely? 20% chances of success. Send for approval. I have assigned send for approval. You can assign it. How do you assign it? You simply click on add row and then all those Z11, Z12, everything will be available in this particular list. From where do you think it is coming from? From step number 2. Okay, from step number 2, right? This is our step number 2. From here, they are all coming, right? Until unless you don't define over there, it will not come up. Okay, so I'll select and delete this one. Fine, you will assign send for approval. This is 10 to 15 days, 50% of success. Send for proposal, 75%, and then you close it, 100% of success, right? However, you also assign the analysis phase. Now there is no significance in the business process for this analysis phase, but these are used for reporting purpose. So if your AVP or assistant vice president of sales wanted to know how many opportunities are there at the phase plan and prepare, okay, so he wants one report. So for the reporting purpose, they usually use this. Make sense, guys? Here you have written 10, 20, 30, 40 sequence. Sequence is nothing but the sequence in which these sales phases should appear. Now, if you could see, we have defined a sales cycle. To that sales cycle, we have assigned sales phases and also the chances of success and the number of days in which it needs to be completed. Great. However, this new dealership procedure, okay, unlike SAP CRM, you need not go ahead and assign it to the opportunity, because you yourself are in the opportunity configuration page. So everything that you do is by default assigned to opportunity. But whenever someone is creating an opportunity, okay, imagine if someone is creating an opportunity, what should be the default sales cycle that should appear is something that you need to decide. Okay, let me close this. Okay, so these steps are done. Okay, great, wonderful. So we have defined the sales cycles and all the stuff. Now if you really wanted to define what should be the default sales cycle when end user creates an opportunity, you can specify over here. You click on specify default sales cycle, and then there are so many. I wanted to use my own. So what is mine is new dealership procedure. So I will save and close. Yeah, who's this? Ashok? Anybody has a question? No, right? Okay, great. I'll save and close. Now let us try and create an opportunity. Okay, let us see what is the default sales cycle that should appear. Okay, and how does it behave? Okay, so now again we are going back to the end user's role. Okay, imagine now I'm an end user now. So the end user go to sales, and then he creates an opportunities. Okay, he click on opportunity and he wants to create one new opportunity. Okay, so now did you see what is the default sales cycle that appeared over here? New dealership sales cycle. Why? Because we have defined that as a default one a moment ago, right? Now what are the sales phases? This is the sales cycle. These are the sales phases. By default, as per the sequence, 10, identify the customer is coming up, and accordingly, what is the chance of success? 10%, right? So like this, okay? So whenever an opportunity is created, by default, the new dealership procedure comes into picture, and then these are the sales cycles that comes into picture. Make sense, guys? Yes, no, maybe? Clear? Nag, you just joined, I believe, right? In which ways you did not miss a lot, because we were just carrying forward with what we have done the last session, right? So the last session we were at step 3, right?
Okay.
We
Yeah.
were
Yeah. That's why I was. That's why I was on mute. Thank you.
yeah. So we are now in step 4. As simple as that, right? Step 4, I have done what do you call it, the default sales cycle. That's what we have done. Step 4. I'll just take a screenshot of it. Right, so I guess I'm also going to share these documents with you on a daily basis, so you guys can go through it, in case if you really do not want to go through the entire recording, which would be of such a lengthy tenure, right? So step 5, what we will do is we will test it. Okay, test by creating an opportunity. Okay, we are doing the testing. So that is also something that we have already done, and then I opened it over here. So if you could see, right? So when we create an opportunity, see if you guys can see, this is the default sales cycle that appeared, and the sales phase as well, and accordingly all the information like probability of success, etc., will all come into picture, right guys? So this is what it is. Okay, fine. So let's move on. So this is what the opportunity is all about. Mr. Nag Ashok, did we cover the other points of opportunities like the number ranges and all the stuff? Did we or we didn't? To
We
my
did
knowledge,
not.
we did not.
Uh-huh.
Okay, great. So this is one point. Okay, so this is one important point of opportunity, right? But when you create an opportunity, you might have seen so many things in place, right? What are those? Okay, let's open an existing opportunity over here. Okay, let's mark a March opportunity. When I opened it, there is something called a number range that comes up over here. Okay, that is 46091. Where do you think this has come from? Okay, and your client may also have certain additional requirements like who are all the parties that should be involved when an opportunity is being executed, right? Etc., right? All this configuration, where do you think you are doing from? Of course, we know that opportunity is the major chunk of opportunity is all about sales cycles, sales phases, and what is the probability, all this stuff. But there are other common things as well, like the number ranges of opportunities and involved parties, like who are all the parties that should be involved when an opportunity is created, etc. Where do you think we will do all this configuration? Same thing, okay? So this is what the question is. Now, as a functional consultant, again, you go back to the business configuration. Okay. So this business configuration is accessible only by not by end users at all. Okay. End users will be able to, as a functional consultant, will also have access stuff as well. So you go to first implementation, which we have already done. Select the first implementation and click on open activity list. Okay, click on open activity list. Let me close this. Okay, click on open activity list. Okay, now select opportunity. As I have already told you, you need not know the transaction code nor the navigation to do the configuration over here. Things are pretty simple. Okay, so I'll click on opportunities. Okay, and say okay to the what do you call disclaimer over there, right? Now look at this very carefully. Okay, number ranges, involved parties, the sources, reasons, assigned reasons, categories, all these are the various configurations that you are supposed to do that will have an impact on the opportunities that the end user creates. Okay, so let me try and open one opportunity and show you what configuration will have impact on which field of opportunity. Okay. First is the number range, that is opportunity ID. Okay, here we go. Maintain number range. Click on maintain number range. Okay, I already have a document in place, so I'll share that with you guys. Okay, so this is what it is. Sales phase, sales cycles, number ranges. Yeah. So you need not worry about making a note of all those stuff. Each and every configuration along with the sequence in which you need to follow, like, first you click on add row and then do this and then save, click on save and close. Everything is available over here. So you need not worry about that. So look at this very carefully. So this is the number range that you will define. The moment you click on maintain number range, this is how it will appear. And then you will define the number ranges that should be available for all your opportunities. If you could see 46091, that means out of this number ranges that you have already defined, 4,600, 46,091 numbers has been used. And since you have selected automatic, so that means the system will take the number ranges in a sequence, like the first opportunity create opportunity 2, like this 46,091 opportunities has been created so far. That's the number range, okay, technically, right? So this is how you will define the number ranges. Next is maintain involved parties. I think we have already discussed this. Yes, Ashok? Yeah, guys, we have already discussed this. Maintain
Yeah, I
involved
think we
parties
did.
yeah, we did, right? Anyhow, for the benefit of others, I'll just let you know. Now, if you could look into this Mars opportunity, okay, Mars opportunity, there is a tab called involved parties, okay, involved parties. Now, what exactly is this? Okay, so my client says, hey boss, whenever an opportunity is being executed, there are certain list of people that we wanted to be involved, okay, without which we do not want the system to process further. You can make, few of the parties mandatory, few of the parties optional, etc., etc., right? And if there are more than one contact persons associated with this particular customer, you can select a unique contact person also. It's up to you. However, the concept is whenever an opportunity is being, hold on for a second, just a second, guys. Uh, guys, can you guys give me like 5 minutes of break? In the meanwhile, would you guys like to go on a break and then come back? 5 to 10 minutes approximately.
Sure, 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 sir. Sure.
Yeah, so I'll place you guys on mute and then the system, I'm sorry, the screen will also be on freeze. Okay, so there is an important call that I need to answer, which the conversation may go up to 5 to 10 minutes. So please hold on for just 5 to 10 minutes, okay? Not more than that.
Sure,
Yeah,
sir. Sure.
yeah, thanks, guys.
Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, guys, I'm back. Sorry.
Hello, sir.
Yeah,
What
yeah, I'm back.
happened, sir? All are waiting and not responded, sir. That's why we are
I have,
waiting.
yeah, I have asked them to, wait for 10 minutes.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. I have asked them to take a 10 minutes break.
Okay, they are asking me. They call Ashok, all those
Okay.
guys. That's why. Okay, sir.
Okay, fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, make me presenter.
Yeah, sir. Okay, 1 minute.
Okay, so you guys able to see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Ashok, Subhadra, Mr. Valliyappan?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Fine. So we are at, where do you call the opportunities configuration, right? So the number ranges we have just seen a moment ago. Involved parties is something that I would like to reiterate for the benefit of others. We have taken an example, Mr. Valliyappan and Subhadra. When we initially started off with this leads and all those stuff. Okay, so I'm just thinking if I should take you through it or not. Ashok and those guys have already covered. Any day? I don't know. Fine. Okay, so let me take you through that. Okay, imagine that what we are trying to do in involved parties is, let's imagine that we are creating an opportunity for a customer. Okay, let's say the customer's name is Hamilton. Okay, so if Hamilton is, let's imagine, a company, then who do you think are the involved parties? Who do you think you wanted to be involved? Who are all the parties that you wanted to be involved when an opportunity is created? Imagine I wanted to have the contact person. Okay. I wanted the system to automatically determine the employee responsible. I wanted the system to automatically determine the sales manager. Okay. I wanted the system to automatically determine the competitor, right? Etc. Etc. Depending upon your client requirement, the system, you will have to do a configuration in such a way that the system should automatically pull all the involved parties associated with this account. Now, let me give you an example before we could get into that. Imagine this is something that Mr. Ashok and Nag are aware of, okay? But this just a reiteration for you guys as well. Imagine there is a house, okay? Imagine there is a house. In this house, let's say there are some 6 rooms, okay? This is out of syllabus example. So 6 rooms, okay? The first one is called hall. Next one is called dining room, okay? And then there is a bedroom 1, okay? Bedroom 1, and then bedroom 2, okay? Bedroom 2, and then there is a kitchen, okay? And then there is a bathroom, okay? There is a bathroom. Now, let me tell you this. Let's imagine I lost a pencil, okay? I lost a pencil. So which room do you which room do you think you will go and search first? If I lost a pencil, Mr. Valliyappan, would you like to answer this? Let's say this is a house. I have lost a pencil. Which is the room that you will go and search first?
Hall.
Hall. Okay. Imagine that I found the pencil in hall. Do you think you will still search it? No. Imagine that if I did not find the pencil in hall. So which is the next room that you will go and check?
Maybe bedroom and then
Yeah, let's
dining.
imagine bedroom. Yeah, let's imagine bedroom 1. If I find over there, well and good. Or else I will go ahead and check it in bedroom 2 as well, right? Yes, no, maybe? Yeah,
Yes.
right? So this is the sequence in which you are going to. You don't go to bathroom at the first place and then search for the pencil, right? Obviously, you will not go to bathroom and search for the pencil, right? So that's what it is. So the same thing is applicable when it comes to what do you call involved parties, okay? So when you go to the involved parties, imagine I wanted the employee responsible to be determined by the system. Okay, I wanted the employee responsible to be determined by the system. So I will take the example of SAP C4C now. Employee responsible. Okay. Okay, imagine we have created an opportunity for a customer called Hamilton. Okay, we have created a customer for Hamilton. And I wanted the system to automatically determine the employee responsible. Now, if you could see for the pencil, hall is the data source. If you find it in the hall, good. Or else, the other data source is dining hall, okay, or bedroom, imagine, okay. If you find it in the bedroom 1, the pencil, well and good. If not, go to bedroom 2, okay. If not, leave it. That's it. You don't go to bathroom and kitchen to search for that pencil, right? The same thing over here, okay. When I wanted the system to search for the employee responsible, what are all the data sources that the system should go and check is the question. First and foremost thing is it should go and check it in the relationship of this particular Hamilton. Okay, relationship. Okay, relationship of this Hamilton, relationship of Hamilton, or that is account. Okay, if it did not find there, then I would request the system to go ahead and search in the organization structure, sales org of the sales org, and then see who is the employee responsible associated with Hamilton. You getting the point? If it did not find in any one of this, whoever person has logged in, I wanted that fellow's names to be identified by the system. As simple as that. Make sense, Mr. Vellappan and Subhadra? Is it
Yes,
clear?
sir.
Right?
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
same like this, okay. Whenever you lost a pencil, what are all the data sources that you go and search for? Similarly, if I wanted the employee responsible to be identified by the system automatically, there are certain data sources in which you wanted the system to go ahead and search for it. Imagine the same thing over here. Now, the best part about SAP C4C is you need not decide which data source. It already decided. Okay, in SAP CRM, you need to decide, which data source it should go to. And at times you may end up selecting the wrong data source. For a pencil, it's like you are selecting it in bathroom. Okay, that's a wrong data source, right? Similarly, for employee responsible, you might be selecting some wrong data source. But the best part about SAP C4C is for employee responsible, what are all the data sources and the sequence in which it should search is already predefined. So let us go ahead and search for that. Okay, employee responsible. Okay, or let's take sales employee also, either one. So I'll select sales employee. Okay, I'll select sales employee. I will go to maintain determination. The moment I go to maintain determination, did you see? It is asking the system to first check it in the business partner relationship. If it did not find over there, the next step it should go to copy from account if there is something from account. Now we will also see certain other things. Employee responsible is what we said. Is there any employee responsible over here? Sales employee, payer, distributor. Sales one. Account competitor, owner, account seller. Yeah, so you can select on your own, whatever you want. Check that one. If you want to identify the competitor. Okay, you select the competitor and then you go to maintain determination. There you will be able to see if you could see here, it is only business partner relationship. So the system has already defined the things. Okay, if you go to partner, if you wanted the system to identify or determine the partner contact, okay, then go to maintain determination. Then these are the various sources in which the system will go and check. If you think if one of the data sources are not required, simply click on this checkbox under active. So the system will not go ahead and search over there. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
So when you say active, So when you say active, it actually searches there, right? I didn't understand the last point. Can you go back to the pop-up you're showing us?
This one?
So when you say active, it actually chooses that access sequence, right? That determination.
This is the access sequence in which, see, for example, what is the access that Velayapan has chosen? First he went to hall, right? Later he went to bedroom. And later he went to bedroom 3, right? This is the sequence in which he is searching. Imagine this is the same sequence given to you. Imagine, Mr. Velayapan said, "Hey boss, this is the same sequence you have given it. You have given to Mr. Nag, but in Nag's home there is no hall."
Okay.
You got the point. In Nag's, Nag is a bachelor. Imagine that there is no hall. It's only bedroom that he has. So, do you really think you will go to hall and check? There is no hall. So, what is the meaning of checking in it, right? So, so you will uncheck this. That means the system will not go into this particular data source. It will check it in 20 and 30.
I mean, I don't understand. Like, I may not be having a hall, but somebody else will.
Yeah, in real time. In real time, you need not do any changes. As simple as that.
Okay, that's what I want. Okay.
But if your client insists, hey boss, in case if your client insists that, hey boss, why do you are using this? There are some experts at client side end as well. So they say, hey boss, why are you using this? These are redundant. I think
so it's not relevant for our scenario. Okay, got it.
You want the system to, perform a lot of tasks. It may slow down or whatever it be. So you simply inactive this.
Then you can deactive. Okay, got it.
Make sense?
Thank you. Yep.
Right. So this is what it is. Now, the important point is when an involved party is determined by the system.
Sir, one doubt.
Go ahead. Your name and then.
Yeah. Sir, in real time, we don't have to make any change, right? In the sequence.
Absolutely.
Only in case customer asked, then only we have to change it.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Okay. So that is the configuration. But imagine if you are creating an opportunity and your client says the contact person is important. Okay. The contact person is important. Until unless contact person is not determined. Okay. Keep this in mind. Until unless contact person is not determined, the system should not allow saving. Should not allow save. Okay. Now what you will do? So what you will do is imagine where is contact over here. Okay, partner contact, imagine. In that case, what you will do, you will click on mandatory. Make sense? Clear, guys? So whenever a contact is determined, okay, it is mandatory. Okay, clear? That will become mandatory. Now, is there a possibility that one customer may have many contacts, many contact person? Yes, no, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, all possibilities, right? If you take, what do you call Sony Electronics into consideration, there might be, many managing directors, right? Not just one. So, similarly for any business, there might be more than one contacts. But what my client says is, boss, that customer might have many contacts, but we wanted only one contact to be determined. So what will you do? You will simply check on unique. When you check on unique, the system will throw you all list of contacts. You have to select only one. That's what it says. Okay. Make sense? Yes, no, maybe?
Yes.
Right. Next is forbid manual changes. The word itself says forbid manual changes. Imagine that the seller has been identified by the system. Who is the seller over here for this customer? Who is the seller identified by the customer? Almika. Now the question is, do you want the end users to make changes to this make changes to the identified seller? If yes, then uncheck this forbidden manual changes. Okay, if no, check this. If you check this, okay, forbid manual changes. Forbid manual changes means whatever is being determined by the system, nobody will be able to change it. If you uncheck that, if you check that, then the end user will have the option to change the name that is being determined by the system. Make sense? Is it clear, guys?
Okay.
Yes, no, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is again, this indicator allows you to, okay, usually people don't use this internal. This is technically to do with the realignment and inbound integration, but they don't use it. Okay. So if you could see, internal means this indicator allows you to define if the new involved parties appear on the sales team tab. There is something called sales team tab for every customer. Okay. Do you want that to be defined as well when the involved parties are involved, determined by the system? But these are the only three things that people use so far. Make sense? Clear, guys?
Yep.
Okay, so that's what the involved parties is all about. So I have already mentioned, what are all required for the involved parties, etc. Done. Now we will close this. So it's important for you to identify the involved parties as per your client requirement and then make necessary configuration. Now, when it comes to what do you call this opportunities, what is the source from which this opportunity has come from? Okay, what is the source from which this opportunity has come from? Technically, if I have to go back and see, this opportunity has come from a lead, right? There are two ways of creating opportunity. One from lead, the other one is from opportunity itself, right? Directly you can create opportunity. So what is the source? What is the source from which this opportunity is created? Is that a reference? Is that from a campaign? Is that from a lead, etc., etc.? So those sources you can define it over here. Maintain sources. Like, is it from a campaign? Is it from a reference? Is it from a third party? Yeah, external affair, trade, roadshows, and all the stuff. Where do you think you will be able to see it over here? It should be available somewhere over here, which should say source. SOURCE. If it is not there, then probably they might have hidden it. Okay. Okay, they might have hidden it somewhere over here. It should show somewhere like source, and then all these values under that source would appear over there. Okay. When we get into the KUT fields, I will show you how to enable, disable, make a field mandatory, etc. All this stuff. Okay. Maintain reasons. Okay. When we talk about maintain reasons, first of all, we should understand the status, right? First of all, we should understand the status. Every opportunity we have already discussed has some sales cycles and sales phases. Well and good. That is for the internal employees, right? End users. But every opportunity has a status, right? Whether it is open, whether it is in progress, whether it is blocked, whether it is something, like this. If you could see, it is open. Okay, whether he has accepted, rejected, whatsoever, right? Where do you think this status is coming from? This status is actually coming from, hold on, here. Terrible. Okay, the status is coming from here. Maintain custom status. Click on that. Click on that. Yeah, these are the various statuses. One, in progress, lost, open, etc., etc., etc. Right? Clear, guys? These are the various statuses that you can see. Okay. Now, there's one thing that I would like to talk about when it comes to statuses. It's quite obvious that whenever you create an opportunity, by default status is open. Every company or every business has their own statuses, but open is the very common one. Someone would say in progress, someone would say processing, right? Whatsoever could be the terminology they may use, but SAP C4C has given you certain standard statuses like this one. 1 is for open, 2 is for in progress, 4 is for won, 5 is for lost. Okay, there is one more which 3 they say. Okay, these are the statuses that SAP C4C has provided by default. But in case you want to use your own statuses, then how? Okay, for this I will go back to the configuration. In that system we may not be able to do it, so I will go back to another system and see. Hold on, opportunities. This is a damn slow system, so I don't use this often. Okay, maintain custom status. Okay, if you could see personal loan, I have given my own status. Okay, open, in progress, verification, acceptance, rejection, right? But SAP C4C has already provided certain standard status. Open, in progress, whatever status you may select, that needs to be assigned to either one of this. Make sense, guys? Clear? Yes, no, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I say open, it needs to be assigned to one of the standard statuses. If I say in progress, it needs to be assigned to one of the standard status. Even verification is actually in progress only. That's the reason I have done this to it. Imagine if it is accepted, won, if it is rejected, lost. But due to some issue, if it is on hold, I will put it on hold. Okay, there is okay. Let me put something called hold as well. 0506. I will say the sequence I will put it is 50. Okay, I will write Z05. I wanted this to be active, and I will put on hold for some reason. On hold means what? Stopped, right? Make sense? Yes, no, maybe? So this is what I can do. So I can define my own statuses. Okay, so whenever I create an opportunity, I should be able to see these statuses. Okay, I should be able to see these statuses. You know, under statuses, instead of open, accepted, rejected, yeah, instead of open, in progress and all the stuff, I will be able to see open, in progress, verification, accepted, on hold, and all the stuff, right? So these are the various things. Great, amazing. So now imagine if someone said accepted. Okay, let's imagine someone said accepted. Okay, someone has accepted the opportunity. My client has a requirement now. They say, boss, well and good. If someone has accepted the opportunity, end users, okay, they should maintain the reasons why they accepted it. Okay, is it because of the price? Is it because of the product? Is it because of the service? They will give you a list of things. Okay, if they say rejected, then why is it rejected? Okay, then why is it rejected? Right? Why is it rejected? Is it because of worse quality? Is it because of the service? Is it because of the competitor? Whatsoever. Is it because you know they have changed their mind because they wanted to cancel this? Whatsoever. Right? How do we define that? So far, what we have done is we have simply defined the status. That's it. We did not define the reasons for each one of these status. So let us define that as well. Any questions on this, guys, before we could move on further? So
Yeah, one question, sir.
yeah.
Sir, in that initial status, we have
Hmm.
different status. Right? We have
Hmm.
initial status column.
Hmm.
So it is a checkbox, right? We can select more than one option, right?
Hmm.
In
Hmm.
that case,
Hmm.
while creating opportunity,
Hmm.
so two options we will get, right? In the first time, initial status.
Yes.
Is it possible to select two things in the initial
No.
status?
No.
No.
Imagine. Okay. Imagine. Okay. Leave about whether it is possible or not. Let's do the practicality. Imagine I opened an opportunity. What do you think could be the status of it?
Open.
Can you say both open and in progress?
No, it is not possible. Yes.
So by default, it is open, isn't it? irrespective whether it is a complaint, whether it is an opportunity, lead, whatsoever. It's simply open, right? Yes, no, maybe. So that's the reason. Imagine your client is a, is someone who doesn't believe in open, who believes only in progress. Okay, that's when you can use in progress as the initial stage. Take this off.
Okay.
That's when you do it. So whenever
Okay.
you create an opportunity, the first status that it will get assigned will be in progress. Make sense?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Clear? But that will not be the case in real time.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes. Yes.
Right. Great. Thank you. Any further questions, guys? No questions. Okay, great. So let's move on. So now my client says, hey boss, for the rules for the status called won or rejected or accepted, I wanted certain reasons to be available. So what are those reasons, you will ask? You will say, hey boss, for accepted, okay, the reasons could be won due to price, okay, won due to service, okay, won due to something. For rejected, lost due to competitor, okay, and then lost due to price, okay, and then you would say lost due to uh, service, okay, etc., etc. So first what you need to do is, first of all, you will have to maintain all these reasons, okay. This is the very step one, okay. Maintain all the reasons, all the reasons. How many reasons are there? Let's imagine there are 5. Your client may also give 10. Okay, not necessarily you will have to maintain accepted separately, rejected separately. Maintain all the reasons. Later assign these 2 reasons to accepted and these 3 reasons to rejected. As simple as that. Okay. Step 2 is assign the reasons to the respective status. As simple as that. Okay. So let's do that. I'll click on first maintain reasons. That's the first thing, if you remember, as per our plan also. Okay, loss due to competitor, loss due to project specification. All you have to do is simply click on add row, start with Z1, Z2, Z3, whatsoever. Maintain all the reasons. Imagine that you maintained all these reasons. All these reasons that you maintained are, one due to no contract, etc., etc., etc. One due to decline due to solution, decline due to etc. You maintain everything. Okay, imagine that you maintained all the stuff due to competitor and all the stuff. You maintained it. Good. Now what's the next step? Okay, the next step is you will have to assign these reasons to the statuses that we have defined a moment ago. So there is something called assign reasons. Click on that assign reasons. Very important. Okay, click on that assign reasons. Now, where do you want to assign the reason? For one, okay, if I click on one, by there are already certain things are available, but I wanted to add few more. Okay, add row, and then you will be able to see all the reasons that you maintained in step number 1, and you can do that. Okay, where is it? Yeah, one against competitor. Okay, like this you can add all the stuff, right? So I'm not going to add this because this is a very terrible system. Okay, similarly for lost, what are all the reasons you wanted to add? Just simply select the status called lost, click on add row, and then all the reasons will appear. That includes won, lost, everything. So select the one that you wanted to assign it to them, right? Make sense? Clear, guys? So that is also available in this system, so you do not worry about it. See, for one, select this is step number 1, step number 2, these are step number 3. Okay, for you got the point, guys, right? So like that. So now when I create an opportunity, okay, and the moment I said rejected or lost or whatsoever, the respective reasons will appear, right? Why? Because we have defined it. We have assigned those, for we have assigned those reasons. You know, for one we have assigned this, for last we have assigned that. If I say accepted, okay, again I'll put it on progress, and then if I say accepted, okay, that is nothing but one in SAP terminology. So one due to price, one due to product, one due to service. Yeah, these are the three things that are appearing over here. Make sense, guys? Clear? Yes, no, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Any questions, do let me know right away. Fine. So this is how you will define the reasons and then assign the reasons to the respective statuses. Moving on with the category. Okay, now what exactly is this category? Categories technically are used for what do you call business analytical purpose. Okay, you are categorizing opportunities technically. Okay, so here we go. These are the categories. Now, if you are creating an opportunity, what category this opportunity is under? Is this an opportunity for a service? Is this an opportunity for a training? Is this an opportunity for a consulting, etc., etc.? First and foremost thing, define the categories. Okay, first and foremost thing what you have to do is define the categories. Okay, imagine that your company is into software. Okay, software, then what are the various categories you think it would have? Software services, security services, maintenance services, architecture services, documentation services, patent services, etc., etc. You know, at times you also give training services also, right? So you define all the categories that you wanted. First and foremost thing, define all the categories. How? Go back to again the same thing. You will have to maintain all the categories, right? So just maintaining will not help. You will have to assign it. See, these many categories are there: visits, you know, workshops, meeting, business documents, service, etc., etc., etc. But out of these categories, my client at this point in time are using only 4 categories. So what I will do, I will assign only those 4 categories. Okay. The moment when I say assign, that means automatically these categories are by default getting assigned to opportunities only. Okay, I'll show that to you over here. Assign categories. Okay, so I'll click on assign categories. How many are there? Only 3: prospect for product sales, prospect for service, prospect for training. If you want to add more categories, okay, you can add it. Where are they coming from? From step number 1, like customer visit, etc., etc., etc. So when you create an opportunity, okay, when you create an opportunity, only those categories will appear that you have assigned, like this: product sales, services, training, product sales, services, training, like this. Okay, guys, make sense? This is technically to do with the you know, analytical part for the business decision making only. Okay, that has no impact on the opportunity whatsoever. Okay, clear? Any questions on this? Any questions?
Nope.
No questions. Great. Next is maintain contact roles. This technically is what do you call what do you call contact roles are so far not being used by any what do you call projects so far in whatever I have involved. These are technically creating a contact roles. See, for example, if you take a customer into consideration, what are the roles that you think a customer may go through? He might either be a prospect, he might either be a customer, or he might either be a consumer, something like that. So within contacts, if you really wanted to maintain the categories, okay, different roles of contacts, then you can maintain it. But nobody uses that because a contact is a contact, right? A contact is always a contact. That's it. So that's the reason nobody uses this one. Okay. I don't know for what purpose they have done this. Probably this is a universal C4C, probably used for various business. So people who really require this would use it, right? Now, maintain document type. Okay. So by default, who are all from SAP CRM background? Many of them, right? Yeah, from SAP CRM or SD background, right? Can anybody tell me who is from SAP or who is from CRM?
This is Naga. I'm from CRM background.
Okay. Anybody else who is from SD or CRM background?
This is Vallekan. I'm from CRM Technical background.
CRM technical background. Okay, great. See, if you could see in CRM or SD, there are certain standard transaction types, right? For sales order, the standard transaction type is TA, right? For quotation, it's AG, okay? For service order, SRVO. What is the standard transaction type for opportunity? OPPT, correct? OPPT. In case if you want to create your own sales, your own opportunity document, then you will select the standard OPPT, copy as and then you rename it, right? But that hassle is not there in it. What it does is, in case if you want to create more opportunities, like if you remember when we started, we said HDFC Bank has home loans, personal loans, etc., etc. So every loan has to have a different opportunity altogether, right? So in that case, I can maintain as many opportunity types as possible. So whenever an end user is creating a new opportunity, he should have the option to select the respective opportunities. Here, if you could see, if someone is creating an opportunity for personal loan, he should be able to select the personal loan opportunity, right? If someone is creating just an opportunity for anything, he should be able to select this. If someone wants to create a home loan, then there should be one more called home loan. How can you create that is the question. Okay, so you click on new opportunity. Okay, I'm sorry, hold on, where is it? Okay, over here. So there is something called over here and something called maintain document type. I'll click on maintain document type, and there is no such concept of OPPT standard. Okay, you can create your own. Here I will write Z002 and here I will write home loan. Okay, home loan. Hit enter and then save and close. So when the end user wants to create an opportunity for a home loan, he should be able to see that particular home loan opportunity over there. So that distinguishes or differentiates the opportunities associated with things. Make sense?
Sir, one question, sir. What is the difference between category and this one, which we are seeing now? Category also, we are categorizing the opportunities, right? Personal loan or home loan, like that. And here
Imagine,
also we are.
okay, imagine your company is Dell laptops. Okay, that should be the best example I can think of. Okay, you're into Dell laptops. So Dell people, how many types of opportunities do you think they can create? N number of opportunity for laptops, opportunity for servers, right? Yes, no, maybe opportunity for, let's say, maintenance. Okay, let's say these are the three things. Okay, imagine opportunity for server is there. Okay, now are they selling the server or are they giving the server for rent? Two things. Yes, no, maybe.
Yes.
So in that, how will you identify that? With the help of category.
Okay.
You got the point?
Yes.
Server is okay. Opportunity for server is okay. But how will you differentiate or identify which one you have sold or which one you have simply given it for rent?
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah. So under document type, category will come.
Yeah, absolutely. Under document type, category will come. You will say prospect for server, maintenance. Prospect for server, what do you call, server sale. Or at times your customers might already have server, but they don't know how to deal with it. So server training. Everything comes under server opportunity for server only. But how will you categorize what kind of service you are providing it to them? With
Got
reference
it,
to,
sir. Yeah, got it. Thank you, sir.
right? So that's what it is, right? Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, one thing I just wanted to delete that. That's not. Hold on for a second, guys. I'll have to delete this home loan, delete it. Save and close. Done. Okay. Mr. Veliappan and Subhadra, are you guys free tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, no, I'm going out.
Yeah,
Okay, so it will be in
even
the evening, right? The same
Yeah.
time.
yeah, I'll be available in the evening, sir.
Okay. Because I just wanted to take that backup sessions as well for you guys, if you don't mind. But that should be fine. Tomorrow being a Sunday, I really don't want to bother you as well. Fine. Great. So we have seen the everything. So maintain timelines. This is more to do with the activity timelines. Like
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ali. This is Naga. What's going to be tomorrow? What's going to be in tomorrow's session?
The same timing, sir.
No. What are we going to discuss?
Tomorrow we are going to discuss sales quotation and then sales order.
Okay, that's going to be Sunday night, India time, right?
Absolutely. Sunday time,
Okay.
India night. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Which I think would be Sunday morning for you, I believe. Is that the case?
Yes. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, great. Thanks. So this is technically the activity timelines. Whenever you are creating an opportunity, okay, let me open an existing opportunity, and then there are certain activities that you guys do. See, with reference to this, where are these sales activities, right? So in this sales activities, all possibilities that you may create a task, that you may create an appointment with reference to this opportunity and all this stuff. So in case if you want to create a timelines associated with that activity, then you can do this, or else it's not required. Technically, they don't use this, my dear friend. Okay. And finally, an important point, this is something that we have discussed in the past as well, is the maintain severity concept configuration. Now, what is this maintain message severity concept?
Can I ask a quick question about activities?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we have activities syncing with Outlook and other email servers?
Yes.
Is that
Outlook?
Is that still grouper integration, or does C4C have a
When
easier,
we get
better way of handling?
we will do. Before integration only
Okay.
we will do. I'll show you. This is the list, right? So where is it? Here we go.
Hello, Ali?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Outlook
Hello,
integration, Twitter, Facebook.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead, Ashok.
Yeah, Ali. Sorry, my voice is disturbing like that. Tomorrow session morning or evening?
Evening.
Evening one. Okay, because some people are telling that tomorrow morning. Just testing.
No. I was taking their consent. I was asking them.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah.
They had no say about it. I myself was asking them. Okay, my mistake. Sorry.
Yeah. One thing, can you please make it tomorrow morning? It's okay for you? For all the people.
Okay, but the rest of the gang is not okay, so it has to be in the evening only, sir.
Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks. Fine. So message severity concept. Imagine, let's say there is an opportunity. What is the start date on this? 25th of July 2019. What do you think could be the end date? Anything about that, right? If I say the end date is 25th of June 2019, 25th of June 2019, do you think that's correct?
No.
Yeah. So what do you think? Do you think the system should give you an error or not?
Yes, it should.
Yes. It should give you an error, and that too an hard error. Okay. What do you mean by hard error? Hard error means the system should not allow you to proceed further until unless you make that changes, right? Yes, no, Mary? The end date should always be after the start date. So that's those kind of configurations you can do it over here. If you could see this one, okay, technically closing date one must be after start date. Am I right? Closing date is always has to be after start date only, right? So if that kind of scenario happens, then I wanted the system to give them warning. Okay. And there are so many other things that are associated with it that SAP C4C by default has provided you. But it's your client requirement. As per your client requirement, you will select the respective severities, whether you wanted an error, whether you wanted some information, and suppress. There is something called suppress message. If you select this indicator, irrespective of the severity, the system will allow you to save it. That's what it means. As simple as that. Make sense?
Yes, sir. Can we create a new messages also?
No, you can't create a new message because SAP C4C is smart enough to understand the severity concept associated with each document type. In case if you want to create a new one, it is strongly recommended to get in touch with your technical consultant. I'm sure they will also have to see the feasibility, whether it is possible or not. If it is possible, they will let you know. If it is not possible, then you will have to raise it with SAP since it's a cloud-based application. Make sense?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Right? So, so this is what the opportunity is all about. So tomorrow, I'm going to stop this class for today now because I could see there's a lot of background noise even at my end as well. I apologize for that. I'm at a different place altogether, guys, for today. So that's the reason. Tomorrow we are going to cover sales quotations and then sales order. Okay. Uh, is it clear, guys? And we will also continue with few other options. Okay, because sales quotations and sales order are pretty easy because we have already seen many configurations associated with it, right? So we will, once that is done, we will jump into the services as well. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. However, for Veliappan and Subhadra, on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we will have sessions, backup sessions for you guys. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah. Any questions that you guys have for me now?
Yeah, tomorrow, like we'll have a CPQ session. Is it so?
What CPQ? No, we don't have CPQ session, sir. Who is this, Saurabh?
Saurav, yes, sir.
Saurabh, we will not have CPQ session. Reason behind it's a cloud-based application. First of all, getting a cloud-based server access itself is a challenge. If you are talking about a CPQ, that's an additional licensing that you should go for. Okay, that's not a default one that comes into picture. Okay, and one more thing is, if it comes to CPQ integration, okay, CPQ, which is a telephony kind of thing, I don't think you will get it anywhere in the market, except if you are in a corporate training where your client itself has all the settings of CPQ. That's when you will be able to get it, or else it's not possible.
No, you have just talked about sales quotations, so I feel like might be it's a part of CPQ.
No, sir. It's not a part of CPQ.
Oh, that's my mistake. Sorry, I apologize for the same.
But any which ways, we are trying to cover almost everything that is required for a functional consultant to cover. But whatever we are going to teach, only 30 or 40% of it is what you will do in the real-time projects as well. Because you don't deal with marketing, sales, services, integration, anything and everything. You don't deal with it, right? You will do a part of it, right? So I'm going to train you on everything. It's up to you which one you want to choose at a later point in time, and then showcase yourself as an expertise in that case. And one thing which I have already assured you, since you are new, is you will be at par with 2 years of real-time experience, people. If you just go the way we allow, we ask you to, right? It's not just a one-man show. You have to put your efforts as well on a daily basis.
Seems like.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Any further questions, guys, from any one of you?
No, thank you very much.
Yep, thanks. So Saurabh, for all of you, I'm sorry, I will ask Acute Solutions to share these documents with you guys. I will send it across to them. They will share the links with you. You can download it and then try and practice as much as you can, guys.
Ali,
Because
yeah, Ali, this is Ashok. Hello.
Go ahead, Ashok.
because you told like that your screenshots is there, no screen, but yeah, Excel Solutions has not shared the screenshots to me.
I will ask them to share it with you.
Yeah, please, because from starting session until November session has started, till there from there I'm asked the screenshots because I have to
Buddy, if I'm not wrong, I have already shared few screenshots with you.
the
Message.
that is the download option is not there to me like that. That is reason, please.
I would request you to do it again. I would request you to do it again. I'm sure you should be able to download it. I think Nag has already done it. Mr. Nag, I think you have done it, right?
No.
Yeah, I think the last email.
Okay, anyhow,
Yeah.
okay. I would send them the link. Okay. I would send them all the link. So just get those links, and then by tomorrow morning you should be able to receive it. Just click on those links. You should be able to download it. Okay.
Yeah, please.
I'll take.
Thank you very much.
Okay, guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your time. Happy weekend, and we'll meet you tomorrow, 7 to 10. Okay?
Surely, sir.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Good night, sir.
Bye.